can be domestic.
Have a good day.
Stop! Where do you think you're going? You are not going to work.
Then I shall go to work.
Mom, it is less than 24 hours ago that Dr. Kleiman told you to stop what you were doing and get some rest.
No, he told me to get plenty of rest, and I have rested plenty.
But look what I made for you. Decaf coffee and wheat germ, prune juice and...
Prune juice? What exactly do you think is wrong with me?
He said no smoking, no drinking, no caffeine, and no stress. Your job is stress.
Amy, I can think of nothing more stressful than sitting around in an empty house all day trying to relax.
What is that?
It's prune juice for Grandma. It's healthy.
It looks like...
I know what it looks like, but it makes you healthy.
Grandma, I thought you were supposed to be in bed.
She is.
No, I am supposed to be resting. I can rest any place.
Mom, there's a reason they call it work. If it was restful, they'd call it rest.
I'll tell you what. There. Now I'm healthy. Thanks so much. Everyone, have a good day.
Judge Gray, Alvin Twyckoff. I'm representing Bruce Van Axel in his assault case. Do you have a moment?
Of course. How is Bruce?
In need of employment.
Well, we both agreed that given the circumstances, he ought to be suspended.
That was before he hired me.
And what's the game plan?
I need you to write a letter to the presiding judge requesting that Bruce be reinstated pending the outcome of the case.
Yeah, I'd be happy to do that. And your thinking is...
Of course, I'm not at liberty to discuss that.
Of course you're not.
It would be helpful to my client at the sentencing if he were still employed.
The trial, you mean?
Yes, for the trial.
Because you said sentencing.
I guess I misspoke.
Trial lawyers don't misspeak. Which makes me wonder if you meant sentencing hearing, which means Bruce is going to do something idiotic, like change his plea to guilty?
I've said too much already.
No, you've said just enough.
Will you write the letter?
You'll have it by the end of the day.
Thank you.
What is the difficulty? I would prefer to get it done today. Yes.
Maxine?
Well, then I will check with you in a few days. Yes, thank you. Goodbye. What is it, Sean? I'm up to my neck.
What are you doing?
I am checking on Jason Savko, the boy that we placed with the Dordell family.
Yeah, the short kid.
Yes, I'm trying to get some kind of confirmation that he has signed up for the special needs programs he may require.
Special needs? He's just short. Besides, program placement is usually handled by schools, not caseworkers.
Well, this caseworker wants to be sure that nothing falls through the cracks.
Maxine, you are not even supposed to be here. I've already put through the paperwork on your 6-week medical leave per your doctor's orders.
When my daughter called you, did you tell her that nobody likes a snitch?
Look, I've never pulled rank on you. Mostly because you just ignore me and I'd back down. But this time, that is just what I'm doing. Pulling rank and not backing down. Either you go home right now, or I will fire you. I will.
All right.
I'm Bruce. Temporarily, of course.
Of course.
It's not going to be like last time.
Let's hope. In the matter of baby Jane Doe, the
Her name is Tess. Like Tess of the D'Urbervilles.
Ms. Warren. The state is petitioning for an OTC?
DCF is requesting an order of temporary custody on the grounds of failure to protect, child endangerment.
I take very good care of my baby.
The infant was found by a high school janitor in the library storage room. Cheryl works as a student library assistant and has been keeping the baby hidden in the storage room for the past month and a half.
It took a month and a half before somebody discovered a baby in a storage room?
Your Honor, the storage room isn't used by anyone other than the student aide. My client kept Tess there during the day while she was in classes and carried her home in her knapsack at night. She was afraid to tell her mother she'd had a baby.
And the mother slept through the wake-up cries for the 3 a.m. feedings?
Mrs. Warren works an assembly line swing shift at Pratt & Whitney, leaving her daughter Cheryl home alone at night.
Cheryl Warren is clearly unfit and ill-prepared to provide for the infant.
That's just not true. Despite the unusual circumstances under which Tess lived, she's in excellent physical health due to my client's exemplary care.
Well, don't push it, Mr. Simmons. Keeping a baby in a storage room is not exactly an example I'd urge others to follow.
In any case, Your Honor, now that Mrs. Warren is aware of the birth of her grandchild, she is anxious to assume custody and provide a warm and loving home.
A home so warm and loving that her daughter was afraid to tell her she was pregnant?
Ms. Feinberg, give me a slightly less cynical version of DCF's stand.
DCF recommends placement in a temporary foster facility until a suitable long-term home can be found.
Okay, I'll allow an emergency order of temporary custody pending an evidential hearing on this matter, and I will hear arguments for permanent custody from both sides on...
Friday.
Friday.
No, Wednesday. No, tomorrow at 10. 2. Tomorrow at 2. 30.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. Pretty sure.
Excuse me, Kyle?
What's wrong now? Giselle, Randy eat your melon again?
No.
Jenna insulted your hat?
What's wrong with my hat?
Nothing. Love the hat. What is it?
There's this new girl. She won't interact. She copped a toot about the sign-in sheet.
Not everybody's as enthusiastic as you, Giselle. Just give her some time. How long has she been coming around?
I don't know. I tried to greet her yesterday, but she blew me off. That's her.
Her?
Yeah. You want to hear where she told me to put the welcome sheet? What's wrong?
Do you know her? She isn't supposed to be here.
Giselle, please, I can handle this. I believe you have something of mine.
What?
My backpack, remember? Maybe you're here to return it so I won't have to press charges. She's burning up.
Maybe she OD'd. You know, drugs aren't allowed in here.
It's not an overdose. Call 911.
Are you officially giving me permission to use the phone?
Call 911.
You took out all the good stuff.
A healthy house is the first step toward a healthy body.
Lauren! Don't make me call you again. We're gonna be late. I'm not certain, but I think I just heard your blood pressure spike.
Well, it's not my blood pressure we're worried about.
Well, we don't have to worry about that because I am on a forced sabbatical, which means I intend to spend the day in bed resting.
Yes, until 3 p.m.
What happens at 3 p.m.?
I signed you up for an activity.
What activity?
The Wise Women Walkers.
Oh, for the love of God.
No, it's better than it sounds. You're gonna love it.
I already don't love it.
Well, it's a way to get exercise without being bored.
Well, can't they walk without naming themselves?
I don't know. Maybe they wanted T-shirts.
If you think that I am going
Which
to...
you don't have to wear.
Why don't you join the wise women walkers?
Because I'm not the one that collapsed. Just try it, okay?
I would rather snort prune juice out my nose.
You can do both.
Are you and Grandma fighting?
No.
Yes.
She hated the wise women walkers, right?
Let's get in the car. Just try it.
You're gonna love it!
Bruce, you're back.
Yes, I am.
May I sit?
I prefer to be alone.
Okay. I just want to say, I'm so sorry for everything you're going through.
Thank you.
Not that I know everything you're going through. You know, not that I need to. Just keep this in mind. We're still us. I mean, of course we are. But when a person does something out of character, it could precipitate a dark night of the soul. Not that I'm using the word dark pejoratively, or the word soul lightly, or lightly to make light of darkly.
Donna.
Look, if you had brought a Boston Terrier over from France 200 years ago, it would still be a Boston Terrier.
Donna, what are you talking about?
People don't become someone they're not. Like Boston Terriers from France.
Boston Terrier is an American breed. They'd never be in France. And what does any of this have to do with me?
I'm thinking maybe we should just drop it.
Please.
I need to go now.
Good.
Here, nice chips.
At Harbor Place. It's changed.
New sheriff in town. No more rule bending.
Did you bring me here?
You're very sick.
Do I have AIDS?
No.
Am I gonna be okay?
We need to contact your parents.
They're divorced. I don't know where my dad lives. What's wrong with me?
Then let's call your mom. She should be here with you.
Why? You lied. I do have AIDS.
No. You don't have AIDS, but you're very sick. It's called fungal endocarditis.
What does that mean?
It means that you're very sick. Look, I know that the last thing in the world you want is to talk to your mom, but no matter how bad you think it is, no matter how horrible that last conversation was, she's gonna want to know that you're here.
I read one of your books. The library books you had in your pack. I read the Gatsby one.
You did.
I really like that guy. Gatsby. to be him, you know, just start over.
You may want to consider how he ends up.
I really like that last line about boats against the current. And that's so true, you know? Everything is so, like, pointless.
The point is that you can't disown your past and reinvent yourself. Not without paying a price. You need to call your mom.
It's your interpretation. It's not mine.
Mr. Bryant, how long have you been the janitor at Miles K. Zunder High?
22 years. I've known Cheryl the last 3. She's friendly and smart, too, always on the honor roll.
Mr. Maitland, is your witness testifying for DCF or for Ms. Warren?
Your Honor, we'll take all good character references.
Mr. Bryant, just answer the questions asked.
Yes, ma'am.
How did you discover the child in the storage room?
Well, it was about 7 at night, and I had finished emptying the trash in the library when I heard Tess crying. So I used my passkey to go into the storage room, and there she was. I figured the baby was hungry because Cheryl usually didn't leave her that late, so...
Excuse me. Did you say she usually didn't leave her that late?
Yes, ma'am.
You knew she was keeping a baby in the storage room?
I've known for a couple of weeks.
And you didn't say anything?
Well, all the books piled up in there make it kind of dusty, but other than that, it's not a bad little room. Cheryl hung pictures of teddy bears on the wall, and it looked nice. And she put a blanket in a cardboard box to make a bed and left a flashlight on for a light.
Well, all that is well and good, but it doesn't explain why you didn't report her earlier.
Ma'am, if you had seen Tess with Cheryl, she always kept that baby clean. I mean, she must have changed diapers between every class.
Tess has only got a diaper rash once. It was when my math teacher made me stay after, and I had to leave her sitting in wet diapers.
Mr. Simmons, would you please explain to your client this is not the right time for her to speak?
Apologies, Your Honor.
This baby book said all I had to do was put cornstarch on her bottom. I did it, and she was better in no time.
Mr. Simmons.
Cornstarch, huh?
Ms. Kozlowski, is there some confusion today with who is testifying when and for whom? Continue, Mr. Bryant.
I saw Cheryl feeding Tess a bottle under the bleachers one morning before school, and she was rocking her and singing to her, and seemed like one happy baby.
Living in a storage room.
Ms. Feinberg, please.
This is precisely why DCF
I am still seeing the forest despite the trees. Continue, Mr. Bryant.
My mom ran off when I was a kid, and I was bounced from one foster home to the next. Things that happened to me there, I would never mention in mixed company.
No more questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Simmons?
No, we're satisfied, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Bryant.
It's all because my system was too acidic. The minute I changed my diet, it was like magic. No more leg cramps, no more fibromyalgia, no more headaches.
See, didn't I tell you? See, I had the opposite problem. I was way too alkaline. My colon hydrotherapist took me off of all sprouts and legumes. Were you eating a lot of sprouts and legumes? Oh, and zucchini beans. I thought I was being healthy. And the irony is, I might as well have been smoking and eating dairy.
You don't say. You all need to go to my wellness counselor and let her do a custom biobalance profile instead of guessing and ending up surprised.
I know.
Is anybody reading anything good?
Oh, I'm reading the best book. We can all pass it around after I'm finished, but Maxine gets it first because she's a newbie.
What is it?
The Okinawa program.
Okinawa, Japan?
Uh-huh. How the longest live people achieve everlasting health and how you can too.
Oh, I get it after Maxine.
I'd get it after Flo. Well, it's not as if there's a rush. Once we read it, we're all going to live forever.
Maxine has a point.
Ma. Amy. I wasn't inhaling.
You know what?
Fine, just fine. Go ahead and kill yourself. I get the jewelry. It could be worse. I could be eating azuki beans.
Yes?
Beth Solte?
My name is Ogilvy. Solte was my married name. Who are you?
Kyle McCarty. I work for Teen Harbor in Hartford. It's the Center for Runaway Teens. Anna Solte is your daughter, right?
No.
No.
Look, whatever she's done, it is not my fault. She is no longer a member of this family.
She's not in trouble. Well, not in the way you think. Miss Ogilvy, she's in ICU at Hartford General.
I am not responsible for those bills.
I'm not here for the medical bills. Your daughter has a bloodborne staph infection which has attacked her heart valve. She is very sick. I'm sure you want to go to the hospital. Look, I know things haven't been good between you two, but you can't hold a grudge against her now.
She is not my daughter anymore.
Damn it!
Bruce! I'm sorry about yesterday. I really was trying to say something.
Well, whatever it was, Donna.
I'll be quick and coherent.
Go ahead.
I was only trying to say that I don't want to feel uncomfortable around you because of what happened, but I was too uncomfortable to get it to come out right. I'm your friend, and I know who you are. And I don't know why this happened, but I'm not going to walk on eggshells around you or feel weird around you, because if I did that, then I'd lose you as a friend, and I'm not going to do that.
Thank you.
And as a tangible representation of all that, I brought you this. Here. It's Russian nesting Boston Terriers.
I don't know what to say.
Don't worry about it.
She's dead.
You came. I'm sure that made her very happy.
They said I missed her by an hour. Doesn't matter. I've been telling myself for months that she was dead.
But you're still here.
Yes, well, I'm leaving now.
She said she loved you. Despite everything.
Don't lie to me.
In the past 3 years, Cheryl, how many times would you say you've missed school?
Twice. Once when my grandma died, and again when I whacked my head during PE and needed stitches.
Objection. We're talking about since the baby was born.
Keep it current, Mr. Simmons.
And in the 6 weeks since Tess was born?
I faked sick 3 times so I could take her down to the free clinic downtown.
Was she sick?
Oh, no. Well baby visits. Newborns need shots and monthly doctor exams.
Doctors are mandated reporters, Your Honor.
Yes, Miss Feinberg. If you hadn't interrupted, I probably would have brought that up. Mr. Simmons?
Dr. Chin, the free clinic pediatrician, was unaware of Tess's living conditions. And since there was nothing deleterious in Tess's health to indicate she'd received abusive or neglectful treatment, there was no reason for him to report her. In fact, it was just the contrary. Dr. Chin had nothing but praise for the exemplary care my client gives her daughter. This is Dr. Chin's report.
How did you, know to take her for well baby visits?
I read all these childcare books so I'd know what to do.
Is that how you knew what to do when you gave birth?
Yeah, it helped. But it still hurt. A lot.
Who is the baby's father?
Do I have to say?
Yeah, you do.
Well, he said he doesn't want to be involved.
Well, he's gonna have to say that to the court. Can you give me his name?
What if I just bring him here?
I guess that could work. What time are they gonna be here, Mr. Van Exel?
Tomorrow, 4:30.
Tomorrow at 4:30. Thank you, Ms. Warren.
Are you aware that your library book is 4 months overdue?
That girl stole it. The one who died?
I am sorry.
How do you do it? How do you keep banging your head against that wall every single day without your skull caving in?
Well, I certainly have my share of headaches, but the wall has a few lumps as well.
I work my ass off to get to these kids, to reach out, bring them in, let them know that it's going to be okay. And what happens? They run. They take, and then they're gone. Back out on the streets or dead. Guess what? I'm done. I'm through with the chasing. I will work at Teen Harbor, but if they want help, they will come in, they will fill out the forms, and they will ask. But I'm through going after them. It's not worth it. No wonder I'm smoking so much.
Well, I'm sure you know best. However, at this moment, you do not know best, because if you did, you would shut up. And you would quit using feeling sorry for yourself as an excuse to smoke, and you would know that if you want absolute victories, then you should go back into medicine. We do what we can. We patch them up, we send them out there, we hope for the best, and we very seldom get it. But we keep on going, because what the hell else are we going to do?
Giselle, what an utter surprise to see you here this morning.
I'm here every morning. I'm the one in charge of turning on the lights.
I was being facetious.
Huh?
Giselle, is there something I can do for you?
There's this girl at the front. She says she's not sure if she wants to come in. I think she's scared of signing in and all.
If she doesn't want to ask for help, that's her prerogative.
Oh, hi, there you are.
Do you need something?
No. I'm in the wrong place.
Wait. My name's Kyle. Can I help you?
Okay, Ms. Warren, we are here to meet Tessa's father. Is he running late?
He didn't want to come. He sent this note.
Cheryl, tell me more about Tessa's birth.
Like what? I told you it hurt.
How long were you in labor?
6 hours. I think, I'm not sure.
And were you alone when you delivered, or did anyone help you? One of your friends?
I was alone. I never told any of my friends.
Where was Tess born?
The bathroom at the mall.
How many stalls were there?
5, I think.
So in 4 or 6 hours, no one else came into the bathroom?
I was quiet.
The janitor testified that he saw you feeding the baby with a bottle under the bleachers.
I usually fed her in the storage room, but I had left her bottle in my locker.
Why didn't you breastfeed?
I didn't know how.
You figured out childbirth from a book, but you couldn't figure out breastfeeding?
Your Honor, I don't see the relevance to these questions.
Cheryl, whose baby is this?
She's mine.
No, she's not. She's not your baby, and there's no mystery father who wrote this note. You know that, and I know that. And if you don't start telling the truth, I'm going to initiate a contempt proceeding and perjury investigation against you. Ask your lawyer why you don't want that to happen.
I found Tess in the dumpster on my way home from school. I heard this noise, and I looked in, and there was something moving around in a plastic bag. I thought it was a cat or a puppy or something. I opened the bag, and she was in a towel, all bloody, with slime all over her. And I wiped her off, and she was so small, so perfect. And when I held her for the first time, it made everything in my life make sense. Like all the things I've done, gone to school, got good grades, stayed out of trouble. And they're all leading to this moment, so I could be Tess's mother. You know, whoever threw Tess away like a piece of trash is not her mother. Tess is my baby. I found her, I named her, took care of her. And that makes me her mother, no matter what you or anyone else decide.
Thank you, Miss Warren. Well, in the eyes of the law, you are a child. And despite your best efforts at mothering, If you don't understand why it was wrong to keep a baby in a storage room, then you are not yet mature enough to be a parent. I will be denying Mrs. Warren's custody request. The OTC will stay in effect, and DCF will notify the authorities immediately. And Miss Warren, despite my ruling, I am sure that someday, when you are ready, you will make a wonderful mother.
I know my lease says I have to give you 60-day notice, but under the circumstances, I thought... Yeah, look, I have to go. What do you say I stop by and sign the paperwork on my way home? All right, good, bye.
What circumstances? You are changing your plea.
I don't want to talk about this with you.
This is some messed up way of assuaging Catholic guilt, isn't it?
If I was such a good Catholic, I never would have been in this situation in the first place.
Then give me one good reason why you're throwing your life away.
You said I should be punished for what I did.
Yeah, but the punishment should fit the crime. I don't think totally destroying your life is a fair punishment for being a hothead with a mean left hook.
Well, that's not the point.
Do you know what you could get for aggravated assault?
Whatever the court decides...
Oh, bring out the hair shirt, Bruce.
You said I scared you.
What you did? Yeah, I didn't know the person that was capable of doing that. At least I didn't think I did. And it frightened me.
That makes two of us.
If you go to jail, what's going to happen to Rebecca?
She has my mother, my sister. She'll be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure the visitors' lounge at County Jail is very festive on Father's Day.
What am I supposed to do?
Have your lawyer try to cut a deal with the district attorney. They'll postpone the case. You'll get community service, anger management. You'll come back before the judge in 3 months. They'll dismiss the charge, and this whole mess will go away.
And what am I teaching Rebecca if I do that? That it's okay to beat the crap out of someone, then duck responsibility?
You are showing her that you are human, and that sometimes humans are messy and emotional, and if provoked, yes, even you can lose your cool.
I'll see you in court, Judge Ray.
What are you doing?
Something that should have been done months ago.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, why aren't you sleeping?
How can I sleep when you're having the loudest nervous breakdown in history? Mom, you collapsed. Even your doctor said you had to cut down on your stress, otherwise you'd have another attack.
Nothing attacked me. I fell down.
Oh, stop with the semantics. Your blood pressure's off the charts. You have bronchitis bordering on emphysema. You've weakened your liver from your drinking.
And my cholesterol's 59 points too high. Thank you for that thrilling recount of my visit to the hospital, Amy. Go back to bed.
What sane person does this at 2 a.m.?
Amy, I'm an adult in my own house. If I want to clean cupboards at 2 in the morning, I'll clean cupboards at 2 in the morning.
Well, I'm an adult in the household, too.
And there's the problem. There should not be 2 adults playing tug of war for head of the household. Not to mention the other obvious pitfalls.
What other obvious pitfalls?
We should never have discussed that case. Buckley Hills.
You're blaming that on me?
We shouldn't have been talking about a case. And we wouldn't have been if we lived in separate households. It's too easy for us to unload on each other about the day. Just as it's convenient for you to leave your daughter with me while you run off with love affair of the week. Meanwhile, I had to give up my love affair so I could be here for you.
Oh, don't lay that on me. You stayed for work.
I didn't want to leave my work, but I stayed here for you.
But you said...
I know what I said. I also know why I stayed.
Well, I didn't ask you to do that.
Oh, Amy.
Oh, Amy, what?
You didn't ask in so many words.
I didn't ask at all.
Do you want to know what your trouble is? It's always the same thing. It's why you got married, when you knew it was a mistake. And it's why you slept with Lauren's karate teacher, and God knows who else. You are afraid to be alone.
Oh, please.
You are. You got married 5 minutes after you graduated from law school. And when you divorced Michael, you moved in here 5 minutes after that. And all of this hovering and scolding and policing and signing me up to walk with the new age hypochondriacs from hell is just one more version of you being afraid to be alone. You're stuck to me like pine sap because you're scared your mommy's gonna die. You're so worried about my stress level when the truth is that half of the stress in my life comes from you.
Coming up next on TNT's Prime Time in the Daytime, Vincent returns to Hartford only to find new drama. Don't miss Judging Amy, next on TNT.
I'm starving. How many cases till lunch?
Just one.
Good. Stand back and observe how fast I can work when my stomach's involved. Mr. Dobbs, you're on.
Your Honor, I'm representing the Attorney General for the preliminary hearing regarding the DCF's petition to terminate parental rights of one Ann Featherstone to her son Evan.
Is Miss Featherstone here?
She's right here, Your Honor.
Go on, Mr. Dobbs.
Mr. Axelrod, father of Evan Axelrod, has provided DCF with extensive information that the Attorney General believes will amply demonstrate Ms. Featherstone's unfitness as a mother, as well as a clear and imminent danger to her child.
Child's age?
He's 8 years old, ma'am.
Mr. Axelrod,
Yes, Your Honor.
did the Attorney General accurately represent your position?
Yes, ma'am. I don't think my son is safe in his mother's care.
Now, I see here that you never married Miss Featherstone. You've had very little contact with your son. Why are you taking this action now?
Because it's only recently that the boy's mother has become a witch.
What?
A witch.
Mr. Axelrod, I think you'll have to qualify that statement.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
This is just a show cause hearing, Miss Featherstone. You'll have plenty of opportunity to present your side of the story. Mr. Axelrod, when you say that she's a witch, you mean... What do you mean?
I mean, she's a witch.
Miss Featherstone, what's going on?
He's never been a part of Evan's life, or mine. He sends a check whenever he feels like it. Suddenly he's gotten married and now he wants to be a father. He can't just take my child away like that. Please, don't let him manipulate you, Your Honor. This is a vicious...
Hold on, Miss Featherstone. First, I need to clear something up. Why does he think you're a witch?
Well, technically speaking, I am a witch.
Two kids, boy 16, girl 15. School nurses reported incidents of chronic bruising. Teachers have reported incidents of acting out, inappropriate sexualized behavior. Anyway, the family's name is Compson. They live over by Westbourne.
Just a moment. That name is familiar.
Well, they're repeat customers. DCF investigated the same family 5 years ago.
But they lived in Marlow.
That's right. They moved to Westbourne a few years ago.
I worked that case. We went out a couple of times, but nothing was ever established.
Well, unfortunately, most of the paperwork's disappeared. Was there evidence of abuse?
It was inconclusive. Judge Cranston believed she's just accident-prone defense.
What do you think was really going on?
I wasn't the lead investigator. I inherited the case. The oldest boy would beat up on the girl. She'd beat up on the neighbor's kid. Something was very wrong in that family.
Well, if that's still the case, try not to miss it this time. Get out there for a family clinical assessment.
I hope the third kid is having an easier time of it.
Third kid?
A toddler, little boy. He had that condition with the, pediatric myopia. Wore the Coke bottle glasses.
Wrong family. Only 2 kids there.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Next saying the information is clear. And you don't always have to be right.
wrinkles like on a white cheek going, ooh. I mean real dead people. Get lost, kid.
What are you guys talking about?
You can't listen. You're too young.
I'm in the first grade. I stay up until 9 o'clock.
Okay, if you really want to hear, I'm talking about the ghost of the red coat.
There's no such thing as ghost.
Oh, yeah? He was a British soldier in the Revolutionary War until one day he was captured by the Bluecoats and thrown into the dungeon. All they gave him to eat was one tiny little bowl of porridge every day with bugs crawling around in it.
Bugs?
Hundreds of bugs. After a while, he got so weak he couldn't stop the rats from eating him. First they ate his eyes, and they ate his tongue. Now, every year at Halloween, the ghost of the red coat comes back. He goes by every house, looking in the windows, looking for kids to get, especially little girls with long hair. And if he catches you looking at him, he kidnaps you, and he steals your voice, and he locks you in a dungeon for the rest of your life.
Wicca is probably the oldest religion in the world. Thousands of years older than Christianity.
It's not a religion. It's a bunch of nutcases who run around in the woods in long robes with deer antlers on their heads.
Don't interrupt, Mr. Axelrod. This conference may be off the record. Doesn't mean I'm not in charge.
Your Honor, we might practice some elaborate rituals, which to an outsider might seem strange, but you can say the same thing about Catholicism.
Catholics don't chant and cast spells.
No, they just light candles and pray to saints. What's the difference?
I'm warning you about these outbursts, Mr. Axelrod.
Your Honor, I mean no offense, but are we going to get a history lecture on Wiccanism?
Yeah, if your office is going to allege that Ms. Featherstone's practice of witchcraft is dangerous to her son, then I have to know what witchcraft is. Now, Ms. Featherstone, continue.
Your Honor, the word witch gives everyone the wrong idea. We don't go around putting hexes on people. We're just trying to live in a way that's closer to nature.
Your Honor, I move for a summary dismissal of this petition at this time. The Attorney General has not come remotely near the suggestion of any substantive concerns that justify violating my client's civil rights.
Mr. Dobbs, so far, I haven't heard anything that represents a danger to the child.
I'm getting to that, Your Honor. Last month, Ms. Featherstone discontinued administering an antibiotic that the boy's pediatrician had prescribed for an ear infection. Mr. Axelrod took the boy back to the doctor, got him back on the medicine. Medical reports indicate that there could have been permanent hearing loss imminent.
We have records stating that the boy's situation was never that serious.
Your Honor, may I say something?
Go ahead.
Your Honor, these people are insane. They chant and offer burnt offerings to weird pagan gods you never heard of. It's crazy, and I don't want my child exposed to it.
For 8 years, you never cared what he was exposed to.
And you're sick. You need help.
You abandoned us. You're using this to steal my child. What you're doing is sick. It's evil. Your Honor, can't you see that?
I'm not on trial here, Anne.
Okay, calm down. I'm going to set this for trial. But I want to hear evidence, not mudslinging. Parental rights are at stake here, and I want you all to treat this with the seriousness it deserves.
I miss your office hours?
Ah, there he is. Favorite wretched, ink-stained, miserable literary genius.
No, I'm not miserable. Miserable's when I was taking your class.
I'm always hardest on my best students.
Did anybody actually fall for that? So what's the big mystery? Why'd you call me?
I've finally had a chance to read your stories.
And?
You want the truth?
No, I don't know. I want to hear that they're brilliant.
The truth is they are brilliant.
Really?
Vincent, I've been betting on you for years. Periodically, an agent will call me to see if I'm onto anything new. So I took a chance and sent your stories. Apparently, the Board of Geniuses at Artists' Literary Talent responded to your work.
Artist Literary Talent?
Yeah.
Really?
One of the agents was a fellow English student here. She remembers you. Her name was Hillary Baker.
Hillary Baker?
Mm-hmm.
No.
What?
Hillary Baker is the single most evil entity I've encountered in my life.
So she became an agent. So what else is new?
I don't know how long I can work with this Susie Nixon person. She treats me like I'm an idiot.
The world is full of annoying people, Mom. Just try not to be one of them. That's what you used to tell me.
She never talks to me. She talks at me.
Can I be excused now?
I'm ready. You haven't eaten anything.
I'm not hungry.
Kitchen still open?
When is it not?
My roommate's breaking up with his girlfriend again. I'm kicked out.
Those two need to get married.
You know, Vincent, I've never even seen this phantom apartment. I don't think it exists.
You come by at your own risk.
Can I go watch TV now, Mom?
No. Stay and visit with us. Hey, guess whose mommy is going to a PTA meeting tomorrow night at your school?
Whose?
Yours.
I'd rather be burnt at the stake than go to one of those.
Yes, you have made that abundantly clear my entire life.
Those meetings have a diabolical effect. Normal people turn into tyrants. It's just like high school with the cliques and the conspiring.
Well, I want to be part of the clique. I want to feel like a normal mom. Besides, we're going to be talking about the Halloween carnival. It should be fun.
Well, maybe the PTA has changed since my day.
Any of you thought about what you want to be for Halloween? It's coming up.
Not really.
Vampires are always cool. Long fangs, big cape, lots of fake blood.
I don't know.
I can tell you from first-hand experience that the trick-or-treating in this town is first-rate. It's pure junk. None of that healthy stuff like apples.
Maybe I shouldn't go trick-or-treating this year. I think I'm growing out of candy.
Growing out of candy? What have you done with my daughter?
Besides, it rots your teeth.
Honey, you love Halloween. It's your favorite time of year.
Can I be excused now, Mom? I really want to watch TV.
Sure. Okay. That's not normal.
Give her time, she'll come around.
Yeah, but what if she doesn't? We can't miss Halloween. It's like missing Christmas.
Don't worry, Amy. I'll go trick-or-treating with you.
You know, it's this damn witch trial. I bet she heard something about it at school. That's why she's so scared.
Witch trial?
I didn't say that.
Amy.
I gotta go talk to Lauren.
She did say witch trial.
It's been known to happen.
So what's the occasion? I thought I wasn't allowed to walk into class.
I just felt like it today.
You thought any more about Halloween?
No.
You go as a cowgirl. I went as a cowgirl 3 years in a row. I could teach you to say, reach for the sky, partner.
No thanks.
Well, what's wrong? What are you afraid of?
Nothing. Mommy, can I get my hair cut short?
What?
I'm tired of long hair.
Since when? Honey, I love your long hair. It's beautiful. Sweetie, I wish you would tell me what's bothering you.
Promise you'll think about it? Me getting a haircut?
Yeah. I'll think about it.
I gotta go. Bye, Mom.
Just...
When I think of all our taxes paying your salary, the way we've had to struggle to raise our children properly, well, it hurts to have our home invaded like this.
The DCF doesn't choose who we investigate. We're required to follow up on all reports. But you probably know that based on your previous experiences with DCF, don't you, Mrs. Compson?
That was years ago and nothing ever came of that.
No school for you today?
I'm sick. She has asthma. It flares up every now and then.
Teresa's school nurse has stated that she's concerned about excessive bruising. Any idea where that's coming from?
We play field hockey in gym class. I bruise easy.
She's got thin skin. It's hereditary.
Teresa, is there something you want to tell me?
What's going on?
This is Maxine. She's a social worker. My husband works nights. He usually gets up around this time.
I see. Where's your son, Kenneth?
In school.
And the other boy?
We don't have another boy.
Well, Mrs. Compson, you probably don't remember this, but I came to see you 5 years ago on assignment. I looked a little different, less gray, a couple pounds lighter. I distinctly recall you had another son. I think his name was Timothy.
The neighbor's kids played in our house a lot. Maybe you're thinking of that.
Maybe so.
Mr. Axelrod has learned that Ms. Featherstone sometimes conducts her Wiccan ceremonies in her home, ceremonies that Evan might have participated in.
Is that true? It's true we have ceremonies. What do those ceremonies entail?
Different things.
Give me a for instance.
Well, first we cast a circle to sanctify the space, and then we'll bless it with the elements, calling in the watchtowers of the north, south, east, west.
I see.
And then we might invoke certain gods or goddesses or other deities. It depends on what you're doing that day.
Is Evan ever involved?
You might watch, but that's all. I swear. It's completely harmless.
Satanic rituals are harmless?
Objection! No one mentions Satan.
Your Honor, Satan is derived from Christian philosophy. We don't acknowledge Satan on any level.
Your Honor, once again, these questions focus on Miss Featherstone's religious observance and therefore are inadmissible as evidence.
Yeah, I agree. Move on, Mr. Dobbs.
I'd like to present another witness, Your Honor.
Your excuse, Miss Featherstone. State your name.
Joanne Arnold.
You realize you were sworn in earlier and you were under oath.
Yes.
Ms. Arnold was Evan's babysitter until recently.
Why did you stop taking care of Evan?
Because I got scared about what was happening in that house.
Joanne, that's garbage and you know it.
Ms. Arnold?
Make her stop looking at me.
I fired her for stealing $140.
I never took anything from you.
Okay, calm down, Ms. Arnold. Just tell me what happened.
Oh, I happened to tell her that I was worried about my boyfriend, who was starting to act interested in other girls. She told me that she could cast a spell on him, and that made me scared.
Miss Featherstone, did you cast a spell?
Your Honor, a spell is just our word for prayer.
She said that it would make him impotent with other women.
See, they hate men. And she's passing that on to my son.
Mr. Axelrod.
And her name is not Featherstone, it's Murphy. She changed it after she got involved with the witches.
This is totally irrelevant. Again, Your Honor, I demand that Miss Featherstone's religious beliefs are protected.
You're taking some liberties here, Mr. Carr. It's protected in theory only. Wicca is not an established religion in this state.
I'd like to present another witness, Your Honor.
No.
No.
Approach the bench. You're excused. We're getting nowhere with this. A scared babysitter is not a substantial witness. You cannot bring me a parade of people to impugn this woman's character.
I agree, Your Honor.
And you're trying to convince me that Wicca is in the same league as the Rotary Club. Well, it's not. I need to view this case rationally, and to do that, I need rational evidence. Now, I'm going to set one more day for this trial, during which time I better hear something worth trying.
Well, Vincent, Hillary speaks very highly of your work. She's only been with us a few months, and she's already brought us some promising clients. I've learned to trust her instinct about writers.
I can't argue with her instincts.
You're a short story writer, I understand.
That's right.
Won the Pushcart Prize. Then dropped out of sight.
Well, I needed some time to think.
I see. Well, I have an appointment, so I'll leave you two alone. If you impress Hillary, then you impress me. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Senior agents. They like to stick their nose in the room and take credit for my work.
A maneuver you're familiar with.
Really, Vincent? I thought you might at least finish a coffee before you brought that up. Look, I did not steal your story. There are similarities, sure, but, there's nothing new under the sun.
Let's see. Blind widow starts to believe her husband has been reincarnated in the form of a young Iranian boy. No, you're right. That's a universal story.
Okay, whatever happened in the past, let's put it aside. Okay, it's water under the bridge.
If you say so.
Vincent, do you know how many slender volumes of finely wrought stories are published every month to a giant collective yawn? Taking you on will mean work for me. But I'm a good agent. I can get you published. You want that?
Yeah, of course I want that.
One concern, though. Publishers nowadays, they're pretty much only doing these 2-book deals. That means I've got to trust that you won't have another breakdown like you did in college and leave me to deal with some angry buyer. Can you reassure me of that?
I need to think about this. I need to think about all of this.
Okay. You go think. I'll drop the papers.
So I told her that my son is the best 6th grade swimmer in the school, and if she hadn't seen it, what's her problem?
Excuse me, is this decaf for real?
Oh, we only serve decaf. I mean, show me another 11-year-old that can get close to his times.
I'm Amy Gray. I'm a new mom. I mean, new at the school, not at being a mom.
Oh, you're the judge. I've heard about you. I'm Nancy. This is Farah. Who's your child?
Lauren. Cassidy.
Wait
a minute. Lauren in Miss Schlewe's class? With the long hair and the big eyes?
Yeah, it's the one.
She's adorable. Oh, my son, Clive, is in love with her.
Wow, that sounds scary.
We'll have to get them together for play date.
Great. I'd like that.
Good.
Lauren, what are you doing?
Cutting my hair.
Give me those, please. You are not allowed to handle scissors.
I told Mommy I wanted to cut my hair.
You may not cut your own hair.
It'll take Mommy too long to understand.
Understand what? Lauren. What?
I don't want the ghost to see me and take me away and steal my voice and lock me in a dungeon.
What ghost?
The mad soldier ghost. He locks you in a dungeon away from your family. They say he looks for girls with long hair.
Lauren, there's no such thing as ghosts.
Yes, there is. Darian says grown-ups can't see them.
Who the hell is Darian?
A boy at school. He's 9.
Don't you ever worry about anyone locking you anywhere.
How can you be sure?
I'm sure. I'm old. I've lived long enough to see everything. And if there were ghosts who hurt little girls, I would know.
Why?
Because I raised a little girl. Your mommy. She always had long hair, and she never saw a ghost. Another thing, when I pick you up at school, would you, introduce this Darian to me?
Okay, the first order of business is the Halloween Carnival, which is fast approaching. I'll turn it over to Nancy, who is head of the committee.
Several parents and I feel that we should issue a directive to our children this year indicating what kind of costumes we feel are appropriate. No violent action figures, no gangsters, nothing sporting a weapon. Also, no ghosts, monsters, vampires, witches, skeletons.
Come on, what does that leave?
Plenty of things. Disney characters, princesses, sports figures, well, except, of course, for Daryl Strawberry. Just keep in mind that if your children show up at the school party in inappropriate costumes, they will be asked to leave.
I guess I'm confused. Why are we doing this?
We feel it's not a good idea to encourage violence given the current climate in schools.
Well, but that's different. That's not about Halloween.
Oh? What is it about?
I'm sorry. I realize I'm new here, but this seems like a bit of an overreaction. In my work, I see disturbed children all the time. I can't point to a case where the behavior is linked to Halloween costumes.
Look, Miss Gray, committee members have been discussing this for months. Perhaps if you had joined the PTA earlier.
Okay. I should have done that.
If I could move on to the next agenda item.
Please.
We feel that this year the haunted house should be canceled, and we should replace it with a fun house.
Oh, please. Is no one else concerned about this? You're depriving children of their imaginations. You're taking away the fantasy, the fun. You're censoring them.
Miss Gray, do you want to be in this meeting?
What?
We're all in agreement here. You're holding up the process.
Are you kicking me out?
We do have a lot to get done tonight. We'd be happy to have you stay if you could cooperate.
You mean behave?
Miss Gray, we are perfectly aware that there is a witch trial underway right now in local court.
I can't talk about that.
And if you're trying to argue that our concerns are overblown, this isn't happening in another place, right here in our town. Cult members raising children.
Look, if this is going where I think it's going, you don't have to kick me out because I can't be here. It's against judicial ethics.
Well, that's your call.
They hated me.
I warned you about the PTA.
I've never been kicked out of anything, ever.
Ballet.
Well, except ballet. The teacher was a lunatic.
summer camp.
I suggested a few reforms.
You let all of the horses out of their stalls.
It was cruel to keep them locked up.
My point is that you're a leader. Leaders don't make good joiners. Try and stick with what you're good at.
For once, I'm not going to fight your advice.
Talked to Lauren last night. I figured out her problem. Some kid at school scared her to death with a ghost story.
That's why she's avoiding Halloween.
And she still doesn't want to go.
Well, I'll talk her into it.
Amy, let her sit it out if she wants to.
Mom, fear is a very dangerous and contagious thing. I have to teach my daughter to work through it, not run away from it. You should know that. You'd never run away from anything.
House calls. Is this what agents are doing nowadays?
I live in Connecticut, Vincent. No one can afford to live in the city.
What's this?
Agency papers, just standard contract. That is if you want to risk signing with us.
Thanks. I'll have my battery of high-priced attorneys go over this.
I was thinking we should discuss your story collection.
Yeah, why? Aren't they finally wrought enough?
I think they should be a novel. Short stories are impossible to sell, and their day is come and gone.
It's not a novel.
Well, I think it should be. They're all linked, right? Smooth them up into a novel. And I think we could take you on.
It's the first time you mentioned turning the collection into a novel.
Hey, look, if you enjoy obscurity, stay there. Or maybe you want to take me to dinner and explain to me why you should not compromise your pristine vision, and who knows? I could be persuaded.
Hillary, I'm sure that there are those people that are turned on by this kind of manipulation. But I'm not one of them.
Hold on to that, okay? For when the dark night of the soul kicks in.
Mrs. Baxter?
Yes?
I'm Maxine Gray. I'm a social worker. I'd like to talk to you about your former neighbors, Noel and Angela Compson. Do you remember them?
Yes, but I haven't seen them or heard a word about them in the 4 or 5 years since they moved.
Ever have any arguments with them?
I doubt I had more than a dozen conversations with them.
Did the children seem okay?
Nobody in that house seemed okay. It got worse after the youngest died.
A little boy?
Right, the one with the thick glasses.
He died?
They used to leave him out in the yard like a pet. And then one day he went away. We stopped seeing him. My husband asked, and Mrs. Compson said that he was very ill. When we never saw him again, we just assumed he died.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Dobbs, have you any more witnesses today, or can we start to wrap this up?
Well, none that you've approved, Your Honor.
Yes, I didn't feel the need to hear from the gas station attendant who claims Miss Featherstone put a hex on him.
Your Honor, I have a witness that I would like to present. I have invited Lyle Warner, an attorney with the Wiccan Anti-Defamation League, to join us.
There's actually such a thing as the Wiccan Anti-Defamation League?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I welcome a voice of reason. Ms. Warner, you've been sworn in?
Yes.
Did Mr. Carr explain that Miss Featherstone's parental rights are at stake?
Yes, I'm often asked to provide background in legal cases where Wicca is involved. I've reviewed the case thoroughly.
And you believe Miss Featherstone is being unfairly accused because of her beliefs?
No.
No?
We are very selective about who we defend, and we're not willing to take up her cause.
Your Honor, this testimony is not what we prepared.
I was only asked to testify. No one told me what to say.
Your Honor, the witness has turned hostile.
Mr. Carr, let me hear her testimony.
Your Honor, Wicca is only just starting to step out of the shadows. We can't afford to put forth a negative public face. Miss Featherstone's behavior does not fit our profile. She isn't our type of person.
Are you saying Miss Featherstone is a bad witch?
Yes, that's what we're saying.
Here it is. Birth records on the Compson family. Mother, Angela H. Father, Noel P. Children, Kenneth J. and Teresa K.
Just 2?
That's right.
I see. Any death records?
Not in the immediate family.
Thank you. Is there any reason you would not have a birth record?
Oh, sure. The baby's born out of state or at home, for example, not at a regular medical facility. And some people actively avoid creating any records for their kids. Paranoid types, mostly. Okay, that's it. I've given this trial as much serious attention as I intend to. There's no obvious sign of abuse. Court's adjourned today. I can't hear any more evidence.
I'll simplify it for you. I'm not going to fight Mitch anymore. I just want to surrender my rights.
Well, we really need to discuss this in court.
There's no more discussion. I won't come back.
I better come inside. Miss Featherstone, if you terminate your parental rights, you may never be able to see your son again. So think about what you're saying.
Judge Gray, I know I'm not the best mother, but I love my son. I always figured that made up for a lot.
I've always figured that too.
Today I was fired from my job. I've been there for 4 years. I'm pretty sure it's because my boss found out I was a Wiccan.
They can't fire you for that.
Actually, they have plenty of reasons they could fire me. I'm not exactly the world's best waitress.
Okay, but that's just a job. You can always get another job. You can't replace your relationship with your son.
My own congregation turned their back on me.
Well, that was politics.
There are the phone calls and the hate mail. Last night, someone broke all the windows in my car.
We'll get the police. We'll post a round-the-clock guard. I'll file for an order of special protection.
Judge Gray, I know why all this is happening. Because I've never chosen to behave like other people. I didn't marry Evan's father. And I have all these strange beliefs which to me don't seem strange. But I live differently, and that scares people, and that is not going to change. I can't risk it. I have to protect my son. And he is safer if I'm not his mother anymore.
Miss Featherstone, I'm going to forget that you came in here today. I want you to go home. I want you to think about what Evan means to you and what life not being his mother would be like. I'll see you in court tomorrow.
Murdered. They killed that child. And I think there's evidence of it somewhere in that house. There's no birth record, so it's easy to cover up.
Maybe there's no birth record because there's no child.
Ms. Nixon, I remember him. And the former neighbors confirm it.
Neighbors are suggestible.
There's no reason to doubt these people.
Maxine, we barely have enough evidence to investigate abuse. Now you want to start searching for a dead kid. Why don't you call the police if you're so convinced?
You know why.
Because there's no probable cause.
And DCF doesn't need probable cause. This job relies heavily on instincts and perceptions and hunches.
I forbid you to go back to that house.
I can't walk away from this a second time.
I will personally arrange a restraining order if I have to.
Ms. Nixon.
It's over!
Hey, what are you doing here?
You told me to stop by sometime this week, so I'm stopping by.
All right. I think all I got is peanut butter and banana sandwiches.
That sounds good.
Coming up. Want a soda?
Sure. Afternoon delight. Yeah. Who's Hillary Baker?
Oh, that. She's an old college acquaintance. She works at this New York literary agency now. They want to sign me.
Vincent, that's great.
It's not so great, actually. I'm not going to do it.
Why not?
I knew her in college. She's a bad person.
How bad?
There are people that you don't like, right? And then there are people that bring down the quality of the human condition.
Okay, that's bad.
It gets worse. We had this one tequila-related incident. Me and Hillary in college.
And you feel like you have to pay for it the rest of your life?
I just feel like if I use her to get something that I want, it's like making a deal with the devil.
There are bad guys everywhere, Vincent. Who do you think I deal with?
Amy, your job is different. There are things more important than success. I mean, I believe that. Self-respect is worth something.
fine. But if you let the devil stop you, then the devil wins. I mean, doesn't she?
My parents aren't home.
That's all right. They don't need to be.
You can't just come in here.
Actually, I can.
Well, stop her, Kenneth.
Go call Mom.
What are you afraid of?
You're just not supposed to be here, okay?
Teresa.
I told you to go call Mom.
What's in here? Do you have a key?
No!
May I ask why you don't want to work with Hillary?
I don't feel comfortable.
I've got to say, I don't feel comfortable bringing you in without her. You were her idea, you know.
It's a deal breaker for me. That's all. I would be really happy to sign with ALT, but there are other agencies.
Oh, really? Which ones?
I don't feel at liberty to say.
You're making this difficult, Vincent. We haven't even taken you on, and you have demands. Makes me worry about the future.
If you would just take a look at my work, I would appreciate that. And I'll accept any decision that you make. Thanks.
You're certainly going out on a limb here. Hillary must really rub you the wrong way. It would help if you told me why.
I'd rather not.
You can't be down here. My father doesn't let anyone down here.
Why not? What's your father hiding?
Hiding nothing.
Timothy?
We have to start. Where's your client, Mr. Carr?
Ms. Featherstone has informed me that she is no longer contesting Mr. Axelrod's charges.
Your Honor, Ms. Featherstone's failure to appear is tantamount to abandonment.
That's unacceptable. She cannot walk out in the middle of a trial. I'll subpoena her.
Ms. Featherstone has disappeared. She wrote me a note saying that she left the state, won't return.
Well, Mr. Axelrod, it looks like fate is on your side today.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Axelrod, under the circumstances, I have no recourse but to grant the DCF's petition and award you full custody of your son, Evan. But I am far from happy about it. Clearly, you are fit parents. But the charges you brought against Ann Featherstone instigated a full-scale witch hunt. She was literally run out of town. There is nothing in this situation for you to be happy about. Nor you, Mr. Dobbs. This is a travesty. I am granting custody, but I refuse to terminate parental rights. Ms. Featherstone can come back and contest this decision at any time. The child lost his mother because of hate and hysteria. We can't do better than this. Why even have a judicial system? What's the point?
Bad day?
I needed to wind down someplace before going home. I'm not ready to be a mother and a daughter just yet. Where's your roommate?
He's getting back together with his girlfriend. Watching their antics makes me glad to be alone.
Nah, you need a girl.
Well, I had one. I screwed that one up. I told you.
You didn't tell me about her.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She was just this smart, beautiful, funny, talented, rich woman. Not my type.
You miss her?
Yeah, when I let myself.
It's funny. It's only at the end of a really bad day that I feel lonely. Just need someone to make me laugh.
Hey, I'm working on it.
And rub my feet.
I made you a drink. That's all you get. Hello. Yeah. Oh, hi. I see. Well, thanks. No, it's great. I appreciate that. Yeah, I can do that. All right, thanks again.
Who was that?
That's my agent.
The devil?
No, the devil's boss.
How'd that happen?
I took a chance. I went over her head. Huh. Wow, it worked.
Hi, Mommy.
I didn't mean to wake you up.
It's okay.
You know, I've been thinking about Halloween. I think maybe you should go as an angel. Because angels, you know, scare away ghosts.
They do?
Absolutely.
Can I have wings?
Wings, halo, the whole bit.
What will you be?
An angel's mommy. What's up?
Can't sleep?
Yeah, me either. It's a bad day.
Bad as they come.
You saved that kid, Ma. I heard.
He might be beyond saving. If I had pushed harder the first time.
Don't. You can't anticipate a thing like that. It's not human. He has a chance now.
They said they did it because he wasn't normal.
Let's make pancakes.
It's 2 a.m.
So what?
That's a very good point. You mix, I'll flip.
You always flip.
My house, my rules.
Ma'am, let me explain something to you. This is the second time that you have left your 2-year-old overnight in a daycare center. The reason they call it daycare is because you're supposed to pick your child up at the end of the day. I was sick. I couldn't get out of bed. Where did you take her?
She's with DCF, that's all I can tell you.
When my boyfriend finds out, you're in trouble, lady.
You'll be notified of a court date. I suggest you go into the piggy bank and hire a lawyer. And for the record, don't threaten the social worker. It doesn't look good on the report.
You can see from the slides the full extent of the deviation. Now, Miss Ralston's parents are aware of the harassment their daughter has endured, yet will not permit her the treatment necessary to correct this condition.
Let me get this straight. Katie is claiming that her parents are negligent because she can't get a nose job?
Corrective rhinoplasty.
I see. Katie, your nose looks fine to me.
This part's sloped wrong, and the tip's fat.
Can you breathe through it?
Yeah, but that's not all a nose is for.
I think all parties will agree that this hardly constitutes a medical emergency. Therefore, I'm finding a summary judgment for the parents.
Oh, man.
I recommend counseling for Katie and her parents. Consider it a court-ordered perspective check. All parties are free to go. Recess 1 hour?
Court is recess. 1 hour.
Had enough of the glamour of civil litigation?
It's kind of fun, exercising different muscles.
Well, thanks for letting me kick some cases to you. Cancer patient has to work on her doctor's schedule.
That's no problem. You still need me, or am I free to go back to my docket?
Well, let me buy you lunch first. I don't mind losing my hair so much. I hate my hair. It's just that the chemo makes me feel so depleted. Or, as my ex told me the first time, chemo makes you so nice. That scares the hell out of me.
How long does this treatment take?
The first course is 2 weeks, but I have to be hospitalized because the immune system is so compromised. The risk of infection is sky high.
Well, if there's anything I can do.
Yeah, you cannot get breast cancer. This disease makes me want to go around checking my friends' breasts for them.
I promise you I'm on top of it. Who's covering for you? We had 2 weeks?
No, 1 case. It's like 3 days max.
What kind of case?
Well, have you been following the Harper lawsuit?
You gotta be kidding me.
Tell me what you know.
16-year-old girl murdered by her boyfriend. Parents of the victim are suing parents of the killer for wrongful death, failure to supervise, looking for damages in the area of $2 million.
God, you must have been a pain at Harvard.
Well, it's on the news every night. I could hardly miss it. You do not want to hand this case to me.
Why not?
Because it's a jury trial.
It's the law. We're all swimming in the same pool here, Amy. You gotta get your jury experience sometime. What do you think?
I think given your circumstances, I have to say yes. And it annoys me that I don't have a choice.
Oh, God, an honest judge.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Hey, I heard you're working on a big jury trial. Just like a real judge. Ruth Bader Ginsburg better watch her back.
Aren't you supposed to be writing?
Helping Mom with her car again. We're past anger, moving into denial. You ask me, she's still got at least 6 more stages of grief.
She's letting you help?
Mm-mm. Of course not. She's out there with a screwdriver and a cell phone, and the mechanic's talking her through it. Meanwhile, she won't take my advice.
Which is?
Buy a new car.
She's never gonna get rid of that thing.
Why not?
Because Daddy bought it for her. Right before he died.
Why didn't I know that?
You were 17. You didn't know anything.
Vincent, I think I made some progress.
Oh my God, what happened?
I walked in, she had her head in the toaster.
I told you I needed help.
Oh, here you go, sweetheart. No worse for the wear.
How old is that thing anyway?
Vincent, don't start about the car.
I was talking about the toaster, actually. I think I'm starting to identify a pattern.
For your information, while you two were in here yapping, I found the problem. Head gasket. I called the garage. A new one only costs $59.
How much is the labor?
$1,200.
This is ridiculous, Mom. Why don't you let Vincent take you to the car lot?
If you two don't want to help me, fine. I'll take the bus until I get my car fixed. Or walk. Nothing the matter with walking. People walked in this town for hundreds of years. I'm going to the market.
Don't forget the ice cream for tomorrow.
Wait, what's tomorrow?
My sleepover.
The sleepover.
On a weeknight?
It's teacher's workshop. There's no school. I promise, Ma.
But you're just about to start your first jury trial, Amy. This is hardly the time to... Okay. Okay, give me the money.
Can you get Neapolitan?
Don't push your luck. Neapolitan. Oh. Would you feel that fresh air?
How long do you give her?
End of the driveway.
Honey, get your bag. We're gonna be late.
I can't walk. The ice cream will melt.
Who are you calling?
Peter, he knows how to buy a car.
How's the game? Can you tell me one?
Thanks, Colin. I'm retired.
Good morning, counsel.
Alex Reeves. It's a pleasure.
Stuart Collins for the plaintiff.
Stu Collins.
I wasn't sure you'd remember. We were at Harvard together.
Of course, trial law, Professor Larkin's class.
He was bare, wasn't he?
He nearly convinced me to choose another profession.
Yeah, I remember him saying, Ms. Gray, there are several areas of the law in which you'll never have to enter a courtroom. I suggest you gravitate in that direction. I guess he was wrong.
Looks that way.
Well, as you both know, this case has serious and long-reaching implications. One child is dead, the other is convicted of murder and is serving a life sentence. What we have to determine is whether or not the parents of the murderer were cognizant of the boy's intentions and were in a position to stop them. It's a volatile situation, and I'd like to keep the showmanship down to a minimum.
I'm sure we're all on the same page.
A certain amount of emotion is inevitable.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. But facts will determine this case, not feelings. That's what the jury's going to hear. I don't want anyone turning this into Andrew Lloyd Webber.
I promise not to sing.
Fine. Let's pick a jury.
V6 engine. Listen to that purr.
Very nice.
So, Mrs. Gray, what do you think?
We'll need something more economical. Peter, we like this car. Dad would have hated it.
He would. Why?
It's a gas guzzler. It gets 22 miles a gallon. You don't need an engine this big. I have a question. Why am I here?
Because I care what you think.
I think that you should buy this car.
It has an in-dash CD player.
Mother, you do not choose a car because of its accessories. What's the torque on this thing anyways?
Torque. Is that important?
Could you excuse me for a minute? Peter, what are you doing? Do you have any idea how long it took me to get Mom to even consider buying a new car? She needs a buying plan. She's got a buying plan. She's gonna look at cars and she's gonna buy one. She called me for help. Did you expect me to take the morning off from work to keep my mouth shut? Look, Mom is gonna resist buying anything because that car is her last connection to Dad. What are you talking about? Mother is not sentimental. She's a realist like me. I mean, this is a major financial decision. We're not shopping for dog shampoo.
You two stop bickering. It's embarrassing.
We're just talking.
Peter, go over there and deal with that sales girl. Something about her scares me. I think it's her teeth. Honey, I know he annoys you. Just let him do his thing. He left work for this.
You know what? It's fine. Just stop calling me for help if you don't want it.
Where are you going?
Let me ask you a few questions. Do you own firearms, Mr. Nevitt?
No, sir.
Have you ever owned a gun?
No. I'm opposed to guns.
You belong to any anti-gun organization?
Objection. Jurors' political affiliations not relevant.
Sustained. Counsel, approach the bench.
What about lobbies?
Mr. Reeves, I asked you to approach.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have a 6-year-old. I don't fall for the deaf routine. I'm warning you.
With all due respect, my clients are in a trial because they own a gun. I need to put these jurors in some kind of context.
With all due respect, your clients are on trial because their son used that gun to shoot his girlfriend in the face. Stop grandstanding. Move on from this line of questioning. We have a lot of jurors to get to.
I want this juror disqualified.
Motion denied.
He'll never be impartial.
I'm not going to let you waste my time by filling the jury with a bunch of NRA members. Now move on.
Your Honor, since this is your first time presiding over the voir dire process...
Finish that sentence and it could be your last in this courtroom.
Okay, ice cream.
Check.
Microwave popcorn.
Double check. You do realize how much this is costing?
Chanel had pedicures at her house.
At a sleepover?
And the lizard lady.
Wow, not at the same time, I hope.
I told everyone we could try in our miracle bra. That's okay, right?
No, I don't want the sports package. What would I do with it? Can't I get the electric windows without the chrome wheels? What do the windows have to do with the wheels?
Hey, Mom, don't forget the girls will be here after lunch.
Hold on. You're not expecting me to watch 5 little girls.
6, I asked you. You said it was okay.
Was I drinking at the time?
Well, it's only for a few hours. They'll entertain themselves. Bye, sweetie.
Sorry.
Grandma, what's cleavage?
I have no idea.
Mrs. Spellman, your son Josh is currently serving a life sentence for murder. Is that correct?
Yes.
For the murder of 16-year-old Jeanette Harper, correct?
Yes.
2 weeks before the murder, was your son suspended from school?
Yes.
For what reason?
He got in a fight in gym class. No one was seriously injured.
The other boy had 8 stitches in the face, I think.
Because he fell against the bleachers.
Josh also had some brushes with the law, resulting in 1 arrest.
It was a traffic violation.
Do you own any firearms?
My husband does.
Where does he keep them?
Locked in a cabinet in the basement. He has the only key.
Was it your husband's gun that Josh used to murder his girlfriend?
Yes.
Any idea how he got it?
Objection. Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Prior to the murder, did anyone ever recommend that your son get counseling or therapy?
Yes, one of his teachers.
What did you do?
I answered all these questions at the other trial.
That was different. That was a murder trial.
Counsel, approach the bench. The jury is well aware that her son is a murderer. You can stop hammering that home.
I think it's an important element.
I asked you to watch the showmanship. You used the word murder 7 times in the last minute. You're trying to get this woman to lash out and show her own temper. Maybe the jury will think like mother, like son.
That's an interesting angle. I'm afraid I didn't think of it.
Like hell you didn't. Now stop it.
Mrs. Spellman, did you take the teacher's advice and send your son to therapy?
No.
Why not? Why not?
He didn't seem that bad to us. He didn't seem that troubled.
Okay, what is the difference between the L series and the K series? I don't know what a 3.2 liter is. When did cars switch to the metric system?
We're bored.
That's funny, I'm not.
Can you take us bowling?
No.
How about the arcade?
Sweetie, I don't even have a car that works right now. You have 5 friends. You can't entertain yourself? Your mother's new laptop computer's in her room. Why don't you go and play with that?
We already did. I think Chanel broke it.
Sweetie, I really am busy. May I call you back?
Miss Harper died from a gunshot wound to the face. The bullet entered the frontal lobe and death would have been immediate. The shot was fired from a .38 caliber pistol.
A pistol which was registered to Mr. Frank Spellman.
Objection. Dr. Atkinson is a medical examiner, not a gun salesman.
Overruled.
I withdraw the question. Your Honor, at this point, I would like to submit Exhibit A. Photos taken by the coroner at the scene of the crime.
Approach the bench.
Your Honor, no one is on trial for murder here. Josh Spellman has already been convicted. Why should we ask the jury to examine the evidence of the crime?
The defendant's demeanor prior to the act and the rage with which he committed the crime are arguably relevant to the parents' knowledge of his behavior. Let me see the photos again. Well, it's a tough call, but I will allow these.
Your Honor,
Wait.
I think we're ready to revisit the idea of a settlement.
busy?
Yeah, I'm writing.
Oh, can you do a favor for me?
I'm working, Mom.
Oh, okay. You go work.
What?
It's not a big favor. It'll take 2 hours. I'll pay you for it.
No, wait, you don't have to pay me for it. What? No, is it something to do with the car?
Sort of.
No, you cannot do this to me.
You know, I hate to ask you, but I couldn't very well say no to Amy given her circumstances.
She's not the only one with circumstances.
If I don't get a car soon, you both will end up driving me around. Now, which is worse?
Our offer's what it's always been, $200.
That is an insult. The Harpers feel that their daughter's life is worth more than their house. We're asking $2 million, and that's a bargain. You can't meet us halfway.
Not even close. I just don't see that much evidence against my clients.
I've got a grieving mother who's going to go on the stand and obliterate the evidence. You give me a decent number, I can stop that from happening.
Mr. Collins, we are not going to discuss this trial as if it were a chess game. If you are betting on me allowing some melodrama for the jury, you might want to look at that number again.
Come on, you know that offer's ridiculous. Don't let him intimidate you.
You are ethically obligated to take that offer to your clients.
Amy, I'm telling you, they've given me a bottom line. The answer is no. I meant to say Judge Gray.
You meant to say Amy. Try that in court and I'll cite you. Gentlemen, it looks to me like this case is going to the jury.
Mrs. Harper, how did your relationship with your daughter change the past year?
This past winter, she met Josh Spellman. He seemed like a nice boy at first, but I started noticing things.
What kind of things?
She would say, if Josh calls, tell him I'm not here. She was nervous. Jeanette wanted to break up with him, but she said that he had said he would see her dead first.
What was your reaction to these threats?
Though he tried talking to his parents, they were very defensive.
Did they offer to talk to Josh?
Well, they said they would. I don't know if they did.
Mrs. Harper, I know you feel that there's no way to explain the loss of a daughter to someone who hasn't experienced it, but we need to try. Can you tell us your reaction when you found your daughter dead?
At first, complete shock, but at the same time, I felt that I should have seen it coming.
Why?
Because Jeanette was so frightened. She was my only child. We wanted to have more, but we couldn't. I worried about her so much when she was little. And then I decided to go to a place where I believe there was an angel looking out for her. I just had to believe she couldn't be harmed.
She died in your home, did she not?
Our former home. They had a fight out in the driveway. Apparently, Josh lost his temper, and he attacked her. And she fought him off. And then he went to his car and got the gun.
Is there anything else you'd like the jury to know about your daughter?
She was very funny. She liked to laugh. She was always telling jokes. When Jeanette was around, there was always laughter in the house. And then one day, it just stopped.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examine Mr. Reams.
I have no questions, Your Honor.
The SUV has 18 cubic feet of cargo space. That may come in handy.
I don't see myself in an SUV. I'd be afraid I might run over someone.
Well, the women at the office have them. They swear by them.
It's not like I have a lot of passengers.
You might, one day.
True. If those fertility drugs kick in, we could fill up that SUV in one go.
Can we change the subject?
You brought it up.
Look, you two, if I may offer an opinion, being angry at each other is not the fastest way to get pregnant. You need to take a meditation classes or something.
Mother, you never had infertility problems. You don't know.
I'm not infertile. I have fertility issues.
All I'm saying is that it hurts me to see you both so tense.
We're not tense.
We're here to talk about cars, so let's just do that.
That's it. I'm gonna go look for them.
Well, sweetheart, it's only 6 o'clock.
Yeah, still, they should have been here by now.
Well, you know Vincent. He probably thought of someplace creative to take them.
Mom, I asked you to take care of them.
But he wasn't busy.
It's one afternoon. That's all I asked. I'm in the middle of this trial, and I am redlining in the all-I-can-handle meter.
Vincent is good with kids.
Well, that's not the point.
They're here.
See? No harm done.
Thank God.
I think.
Where have you been?
Video King, Pizza Fantasia, and Candy Palace. My van is now unfit for dogs.
I'll give you my wet dry vac. It's amazing.
Can't wait. How goes the car search?
We're closing in.
I'll be outside chiseling cheese off my odometer.
Oh, wait. I said I'd pay you.
I said no.
What have I done now?
Hey, you need a hand?
What gets glitter out of carpet?
Replacing the carpet. I'm sorry you had to go through this. But the girls have decided that you're the coolest guy on Earth. It was neck and neck between you and Leonardo. Chanel was the swing boat.
Well, it's nice to know I accomplished something today.
Well, Mom was overwhelmed, and I was wrong to dump it on her. Don't be mad. You really are mad?
I lost a whole afternoon of writing. It was my day off from dog dipping. I needed the time.
Well, Mom didn't know that.
Yeah, she did. She doesn't care. She doesn't think writing is real work. If you're not in an office with a tie and a deadline and a boss breathing down your neck, you're wasting your time.
I don't think Mom feels that way.
Okay. No, you're right. She doesn't feel that way. I got most of the candy out of my van. I'm taking off.
Okay. What?
I don't know. Thanks for helping out.
I offered to pay you.
It's not about money.
I believe I already thanked you.
No, actually, you didn't.
Thank you, Vincent. I didn't realize it was such a huge imposition.
It was.
Look, I was busy dealing with the car business. You weren't doing anything, so I assumed
I was writing, Mom.
you can go back home and write now, can't you?
There's this concept known as concentration, train of thought.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm sorry that I interrupted you.
Thank you.
But it's not as if I haven't helped you out on a number of occasions.
Well, I do not want to start keeping score with you.
No, I think that's exactly what you want to do. I'm on trial for my parenting skills. I wasn't a perfect mother, but my family has always been top priority.
Yeah, I know that.
Really, you know that? Is that why you call me up daily saying, Mom, thanks for everything you've done for me? Is that why you sent me flowers on Mother's Day or even a card?
I took you to lunch.
Let's just drop it.
You have any idea how long James Joyce worked on Ulysses before he sold it?
No, I don't.
12 years.
I've heard Fabio finish his books in a week and a half. Of course, I've also heard he doesn't really write them.
It took him 12 years to finish a draft.
Well, I hope he got a nice paycheck.
You know how he described the process? He said, today was a good day. I wrote a sentence.
No wonder it took him 12 years.
Never mind.
I am sorry that I presumed you'd do me a favor. It won't happen
It's not
again.
the point. The point is, you don't take my work seriously.
Of course I do.
Okay. Good night.
Vincent? Vincent, it pains me to say this to you, but if you take yourself so seriously, why do you spend your time washing dogs?
Yeah, I have to pay the bills.
Pay the bills with your writing.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that.
You won the pushcart prize. I understood how important that was. You're the one who walked away from it all.
Let's not go there, okay?
I do take you seriously. I take all of my children seriously. But I always thought you had the most potential, and I think you're squandering it.
I'm squandering? How am I? Because my success is not happening on your schedule? Writing is a mysterious thing. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know where it goes when it goes away. It's fragile. I'm trying like hell to hang on to it, but I can't do that if you won't respect my choice of profession and give me some distance.
Fine. Take all the distance you need.
Mrs. Spellman, Can you give us some kind of idea of what kind of a boy Josh is from a parent's perspective?
Well, he was always quiet and very creative. He used to spend a lot of time drawing, and he was very good. We had his pictures all over the house.
Can you tell us more about Josh's so-called brush with the law?
He got a speeding ticket, and when they ran the license plate, there were several unpaid parking tickets, so they arrested him.
For parking tickets?
And they weren't even his. They belonged to my husband.
Did the police drop the charges?
Yes.
This teacher who recommended therapy, did he or she say that Josh seemed particularly violent?
No. He said Josh was a good kid with a bad temper. He said that it wasn't unusual in boys his age, but that it might help for him to try therapy.
You decided against that?
Yes. For the moment, we were still discussing it.
Were there any other signs that Josh was disturbed?
We caught him smoking a couple of times. We had fights about that.
Smoking tobacco?
Yes.
Did his smoking lead you to suspect that he might kill someone?
Objection.
Sustained. Careful, Mr. Reams.
Did Josh ever talk to you about his problems?
Rarely. You know, boys. Our other son never talked about problems either.
How old is your other son?
He's 19. He's a sophomore at Dartmouth.
Did Josh talk to you about Jeanette?
He told me he thought he was in love with her. I was so surprised because he never told me things like that. His father and I were so glad for him. Josh had never had a girlfriend. He was shy around them. I mean, he dated, but nothing serious. I thought maybe Jeanette was different. You know, he sure acted like it was different. He showed me her picture in the yearbook. He talked about getting a part-time job so that he could afford to take her out more often. He seemed so hopeful. See, that was the thing. He seemed better because of Jeanette. Why would we ever think he would hurt her?
Hey. Hey. Visiting hours are over, but I'm afraid I used my clout. It said I was on official business. How's it going? Oh, please, I don't want to talk about me.
Too bad, I do.
It's going well, I think. Defense rests tomorrow.
I look that good, huh?
No. I just want to see you back in court.
Yeah, me too. You know, I'm the one who's supposed to be scared here.
I'm not scared.
Don't take up poker, you lie like a nun.
No, the case is getting to me, I guess. I keep looking over at Josh Spellman's parents, like, how could you not have known? And on the other hand, the Harpers thinking that money is going to make up for the loss of their child. I don't think I'm being very objective.
No, you don't have to be as a person. Just as a judge.
I don't want to let you down. I mean, it's your case. It's your courtroom.
It's your decision. I gave you the case because I trust you.
Why?
Because you're compassionate.
I have to check my compassion at the door.
Says who?
Gotta think about the law, not the people.
Well, what do you think the law is for? When you uphold the law, you uphold the good of the people. Not just the people in your courtroom, all of them. Nobody loses.
I'm afraid of making a mistake.
Amy, look at me. Now, from where I sit, there is only one way to go. Be fearless.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
Jury instructions.
Try not to rhyme. Johnny Cochran ruined that for everybody.
I'm almost through this thing, Ma. And I think I survived.
No matter what, somebody's going to appeal. You have to be sure the verdict stands. You don't want to get reversed your first time up.
You think the worst case scenario has not occurred to me?
Sorry. I anticipate. Used to drive your father crazy.
What about you? What are you doing up so late?
Calling a dealer in Arizona.
In Arizona?
No sales tax.
Yeah, plus you can see the Grand Canyon when you buy a car there. It's good thinking.
Dad bought my car in Tucson, for your information. He got a very good deal.
Can't drive memories to work, Ma. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to let go.
You think I'm being sentimental.
Of course you are. That's why you're procrastinating. Daddy bought you that car. It reminds you of how he used to take care of you.
Actually, it reminds me of how cheap he was.
How can you say that?
Because it's true. Every single bump and scratch reminds me of what a miserly grouch that man was.
You don't mean that.
Well, he was a very good man, but he could squeeze $1 till it squeaked.
Why, I had no idea.
I protected you from his faults.
Well, so if it wasn't about Daddy, then why can't you buy a new car?
Because I've never done it before. Your father and I had an agreement. My work was more emotionally involving than his, so he handled all the major household decisions. It was fine. I never cared what car I was driving. It's not that I'm learning about cars. It's that I'm learning how to care about cars.
You miss him.
All the time. But that's the deal I made. I married for love, so I knew my heart could get broken.
You think he was happy?
I think he probably wished he'd done something else for a living. Insurance wasn't exactly his passion.
What was?
I'm not sure he ever knew.
I remember when I started law school, he said to me, if I had to do it over again, I wouldn't have had a 9-to-5 job.
He was very proud of you.
Yeah. I think he would have been proudest of Vincent, though. For going a different way. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is now my duty to instruct you on the law that applies to this case. This has been an emotional trial, and it may be tempting for you to vote with your hearts. I must instruct you not to do that. Sympathy is an important virtue, but it is not justice. To find the defendant negligent, you must find that the plaintiff has proven that the defendants had knowledge of their son's violent nature and of his intention to harm the deceased. If they did know and were in a position to prevent him and did not, they would be negligent. If you find the defendants negligent, then and only then can you go on to consider damages. This is a civil trial, so beyond a reasonable doubt does not apply. It's a preponderance. One piece of evidence in either direction would make your decision. But remember, we are talking about evidence and not emotion. It is not your job to put yourself in someone else's shoes and feel their feelings. It is your job to remember that reason is always the best companion to justice.
Mom, what's wrong?
Nothing is wrong. Can we talk?
I'm a little busy.
Vincent, I'm sorry about yesterday. You're right about my attitude. I haven't taken your writing seriously because I don't understand it. It doesn't seem like work to me, but that's my problem. Your father had a different way of seeing things. God rest his soul. Here, I brought you something. Go ahead, open it.
It's $8,000.
It was going to be a down payment for a new car, but I don't need a new car. A used car will be fine. I'd like you to use that money to quit dog grooming and concentrate on your writing.
Mom, I don't want your money.
Don't be silly. That money can buy you a lot of time.
I'm doing fine. I don't want your money.
Then what do you want?
I don't want anything.
This could be a nice safety net.
I don't want safety. That's what you want from me. I chose something else. I chose a hard job with a lot of risk. Stop expecting it to translate into something that looks like Peter's world or Amy's world. This is mine. Just let me have it.
When Daddy died, you were a boy. And you were the only one that was left at home with me. I felt I had to protect you from everything. And I felt I had to depend on you for strength. I think I did too much of both. I don't mind letting you go. I just don't want to lose you for good.
It's not gonna happen.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. Now I'm leaving. You know what Dorothy Parker said about writing? It's the art of applying the ass to the seat.
Goodbye.
If you would read your decision out loud in the courtroom, please.
We, the jury, find the defendants negligent and liable for the death of Jeanette Marie Harper.
Have you also decided on damages?
We award the plaintiffs damages of $10 million.
Did you say $10 million?
Yes, ma'am.
Does the defense want to poll the jurors?
No, Your Honor.
Well, then on behalf of the courtroom, I would like to thank you and excuse you. No, I can't. I am a parent. I can't imagine this kind of loss. It's heartbreaking. But when I come in this courtroom, I am a different kind of parent. I have to be fair, not to individuals per se, but to the greater good. I am a guardian of the law. And no one can do that job but me. I understand you did your best. I know that you tried not to let the emotion get in the way, but I don't think you succeeded. I heard no evidence concerning parental knowledge or failure to control, none. Josh had a bad temper, so do I. He smoked cigarettes, an alarming amount of teenagers do when they don't commit murder. His brushes with the law involved unpaid parking tickets. I did not see evidence of a deeply disturbed boy. Sometimes things really do escape our knowledge and understanding. Maybe this is one of those things. The fact that the jury elected to find for the plaintiff and increase the award by such a degree proves to me that the jury ignored the facts of this case as well as my instructions. I cannot let this verdict stand. I am forced to set aside the verdict and enter judgment for the defendants. These two for me and two for the upstairs clerk's office. You know those?
Excuse me. Your Honor, we just want to thank you. Don't.
Judge Gray, this is outrageous. It's unheard of for a judge to dismiss a jury finding.
It's unusual. It's not unheard of.
You know I'm going to appeal. I won't even touch another case until I do.
I never doubted it.
What I'll be forced to say is that your inexperience in this area interfered with the proper findings.
Say whatever you have to say, Mr. Collins.
And that there might have been a personal component. You were against me from the start, and you know it.
You want to know the truth? I was for you the whole way. I wanted you to find a way to make the Spellmans accountable. Like anyone else, I want to believe the fairy tale, that this kind of tragedy is foreseeable. It would help me sleep better at night. I found against you because you didn't prove your case. And something else, I happen to remember something Professor Larkin said about you. He said you had a genius for theatrics, and it would take you as far as you wanted to go, until you hit a judge who was smarter than you. Well, guess what just happened?
It's an engine with doors. What do I care?
I like it, Ma. It's good.
Vincent, why don't you take it for a test drive?
Why me?
Well, you know about these things.
Come on, Uncle Vincent, let's go.
This is nuts. I don't need a new car.
Change is good, Ma.
You ever read this book?
Ulysses. Yeah, it's great.
I'm having a few problems.
Oh, keep going. It gets better.
Did you do okay with your jury trial?
I threw out the verdict.
Amy, where did you get the nerve to do that?
From you. You're the one who told me to trust my instincts.
Did I do okay with you? Mother-wise. You don't have to say yes.
I wasn't gonna. I'm gonna say, give me a break.
Vincent. Wake up. Wake up! It's time.
What? What time?
The contractions are 5 minutes apart.
Oh, that time.
I called the birthing center. They're filling the tub. Now I'll call the midwife. You go get dressed.
Keys.
Put on your shoe.
It's on.
Put it on all the way.
It's on.
Excellent. 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
What?
I'm not on labor. It was a drill.
Is it drill?
You know, fire drill, labor drill. You done good. Go back to sleep.
This is a preliminary hearing in the matter of Allison Riley. DCF has filed a petition alleging educational neglect against the parents of 11-year-old Allison Riley based on a long history of unexcused absences. Mr. Russell.
Your Honor, Allison Riley is absent from school for months at a time. Her parents claim to be homeschooling her, but they've never filed a letter of intent with the state. Also, both parents are ninth grade dropouts, so the state questions their ability to function adequately as homeschoolers.
Mr. Campbell?
As Your Honor knows, there are no state or federal standards for homeschooling.
And the letter of intent?
In the process of being filed, Your Honor.
Well, good.
The DCF filed a petition after several interviews with a Siobhan Riley, the older sister of the child in question. Your Honor, have you ever heard of the Wanderers?
The doo-wop group from the 50s?
Actually, Your Honor, I believe you're thinking about the Dion and the Belmont song, The Wanderer. The group I refer to is also known as the Able Wanderers. I've heard them referred to as the Able Rovers, Wayfarers.
I get the point.
They're gypsies, Your Honor. They travel around the country in RVs and pickup trucks and make their living doing so-called home repairs, which mostly consists of bilking old people out of their mattress money.
Your Honor, why doesn't Mr. Russell just burn a cross and be done with it?
Your Honor, we believe we can prove that this culture poses a danger to Allison Riley and that she should be removed immediately.
What kind of danger?
They're going to marry her off to Bad Mac. You have to do something.
Okay, Ms. Riley, you'll get your turn. I thought we were talking about an 11-year-old.
Your Honor, as Ms. Riley has explained to us, this type of marriage is customary, and this community has no regard for the law.
Your Honor, it's true. The Wanderers are an unusual community with their own culture and ingrained traditions.
Is statutory rape legal if you call it an ingrained tradition?
Okay, Mr. Russell, that's enough. Do you have any evidence to support these allegations?
We do have a couple of Ms. Riley's own home videos.
All right, that's a start. We'll begin the trial tomorrow morning, and the state will lead with the video evidence. That's all.
New World Order is holding a press conference on the courthouse stairs. The Illuminati are asking for you.
They're gonna have to wait until the CIA activates my brain implant. I'm sorry. My roommate is 9 months pregnant. We had a 3 a.m. dress rehearsal.
9 months and you never mention this?
No. We're not. She's married to somebody else. It's complicated.
I don't want to know. Look, you've been busting my chops for something worthy of your intellect. I might have it.
Before I kiss your feet, define might.
I don't know if you're going to want this.
Why? What is it?
Well, the county just released new stats on kids who age out of foster care. They're pretty grim. Oh, you need to tell me if you have a conflict.
Yes, in my spare time, I recruit orphans and train them to be pickpockets. Why would I have a conflict?
Your mother, your sister.
Last time I checked, they were fans of the First Amendment.
All right. Be back soon.
Okay, Nettie. Open wide for some nasty-looking booger green stuff. Oh, what a good boy. Good.
You should see it when it comes out the other.
Okay.
Everybody, there's something that I need to bring up while we're all in one place.
Does it involve bodily functions?
It's about Christmas.
So, Peter, you're saying about baby poop?
No Christmas talk while we're eating.
I'm not eating.
Well, we're leading up to eating.
What's wrong with Christmas?
I don't mind Christmas. I mind Christmas talk.
Yeah, who's gonna do what, with whom, at whose house, and whose nose is gonna be out of joint because it's not the way they want it.
This is exactly why we're such a mess every Christmas. You're all in denial about it until mid-December, and then it hits you like the Blitzkrieg. Christmas needs to be planned and orchestrated.
I'll be on the cleanup committee.
Does anyone really want a repeat of last year?
What happened last year?
Don't you remember? Christmas Eve when we realized there was no cream cheese in the house?
Oh, yes. The infamous cream cheese crisis. I still have nightmares.
The fellows at the Quick Pick were nice. They gave us sugar cookies and free Slurpees, and we all had our blood pressure checked. It was fun.
Jillian wants us to have a family photo taken for this year's Christmas card.
I brought it up before, but nobody wanted to talk about it then either.
That's because it was July.
I'm thinking no?
Yeah, I think we might as well send out one of those Our Family Can Beat Up Your Family newsletters while we're at it. You're doing that too?
We realize that it's a little on the hokey side.
Peter, it's deep in the hokey end zone.
This is Ned's first Christmas, and we all want to show him off.
Then take him for a picture with Santa at the nicely decorated mall, and you can send a copy to the rest of us.
I thought this would be a good year to have a picture taken of the entire family.
Maybe Lisa and Dad could be in it too.
Maybe we can do that another year.
Yeah, like 12 years after I'm dead.
Vincent, you should be ashamed of yourself. You're lucky you're even here to be scoffing. Do you realize how thoroughly dead you could be right now? All of you should be ashamed. All the people in this world who would kill to have a nice family like this. And here's Jillian, who doesn't want to drag her son to the mall to get a Polaroid with some flea-bitten rent-a Santa. She wants a portrait that is worthy of this family that she is proud to belong to. You're all making her feel crappy about it. What is wrong with you people? I'm sorry. I'm just very pregnant.
Mediation to modify the custody agreement. If you agree on these terms, the judge can sign off and you can avoid lawyers altogether.
Great, that's the idea.
Everything seems to be in order. We just need to talk about point 23. Mr. Holcomb has requested that a third party be appointed to transfer the child in question between households.
It's disruptive to my household when Jane comes to pick up or drop off Alexa.
Disruptive how?
Well, the dog barks and Suzanne gets upset and it's just not good.
So I'm supposed to find someone else to pick up Alexa so your dog won't bark.
We have to assume that the dog would bark at any other third party.
Suzanne doesn't want to see Jane.
And Suzanne is?
The new Mrs. Holcomb.
We were married 3 months ago.
Coincidentally, at the same time, there started to be a problem.
Suzanne is sensitive about Jane, so it's better if they don't see each other.
So does this mean I should send a third party to soccer games and dance recitals?
Jane, be reasonable.
I'm unreasonable.
And you would agree to arrange for this third party?
Me? I'm not the one who walked out.
And I'm not the one who was having an affair with my aromatherapist.
She's a master-level technician.
They flew to Paraguay to have a Guarani shaman teach them how to cure herpes with purple Apache tea. He wouldn't even take me to Amish country to look at quilts.
Let's stay on the topic. Look, you're not going to find a judge who will sign off on a third-party transfer without a serious reason. So, as mediator, I'd say you're just going to have to live with this one, Mr. Holcomb.
Not a chance. Suzanne isn't going to change her mind about this. I guess we're going to court?
Fine.
No, not fine. Let's just go over this again.
Jody? Is that you?
Hi, Mrs. Gray.
You must be Jody's foster mother. I'm Maxine Gray with DCF. Jody and I are old friends.
Diane Clifton, nice to meet you.
How have you been?
My mom doesn't want me to live with her anymore.
Yes, I heard about that.
She thinks I shot Mark on purpose. She never believed me that he was doing the things I said.
Well, I always believed you.
We're here for the pre-trial hearing.
Oh, I see.
Jody, tell Mrs. Gray about the horses.
The Cliftons have horses. I ride Mars. He's a chestnut gelding with a white star.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Wear a helmet.
Mrs. Clifton. Jody, go on in and have a seat. First door on the right. Maxine, you can't talk to my client. She's on trial for the murder of her stepfather.
I know about that.
Then you know you're listed as a material witness.
Oh, really? Well, I appreciate the warning.
Someone should have contacted you by now. Is there a black hole at DCF where all the important phone calls and papers go?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Fortunately, I don't need to brush up on this case, and I am more than happy to do anything I can to help.
To help? I'm not calling you, Maxine. Prosecution is.
That's my sister Allison in the black dress.
I see. And, Ms. Riley, what exactly are we watching here?
It doesn't really have a name.
Does it have a purpose?
It's how the mothers market their daughters.
Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled. You may continue, Ms. Riley.
They trade money for an arranged marriage.
The family pays someone to marry their daughter.
There's a lot of competition for a good husband.
And what did you hear about your parents regarding Allison?
I heard they were going to pay Bad Mac $150,000 to marry her.
You heard that from your parents?
No, I still talk to people on the inside.
Even though you're no longer a part of the community?
I'm shunned. When I married an outsider and left, my parents declared me dead. They don't even speak my name.
Your Honor, the Rileys love their daughter. She's the one who left. True, they're not happy with her choice of spouse, but that's a common enough condition.
And they deny that they intend to arrange a marriage for their 11-year-old?
Of course they do.
I'm not exactly drowning in evidence.
but I'd like a little bit more time to review this case.
Yes, Your Honor.
18 months after aging out of the system, 1/3 of the kids are on welfare. Half the girls are pregnant. 1/4 of the boys are in jail. It makes you wonder how much worse the crack mothers could have been.
But it's great for your article.
Yeah, this is one of the stories. You look at the research and you think, this is really horrible. This is great.
So where does the system break down?
Right from the start. I mean, the state yanks these kids out of some hellhole and bounces them around from one home to another. They got no educational continuity, no job skills, no plan for the future. Then at age 18, the state gives them $250 and says, hey, good luck. What a surprise. Most of them don't excel.
Well, this should be interesting.
What does that mean?
Here, Mom, sis, read this article where I say everything you do is worthless. Please note the intricate syntax.
I know you think that you have my family figured out based on the 10 whole minutes that you spent with them, but you're wrong.
Am I?
You're looking at them through this filter of John Bradshaw and Alice Miller books. You're signing each of them a role before you have any idea who they are.
Vincent, I see the way they treat you. You're supposed to be cute and fail in artistic and semi-respectable ways. The family screw-up is not supposed to write an article that says the noble social workers aren't any more productive than he is.
This is the story that I was given. If I start censoring myself because of my family, I might as well go back to shampooing colleagues.
I agree. I just said I think it'll be interesting. Now, can we talk about something more interesting?
Is this something more interesting than me?
Yeah, me. And where I'm sleeping tonight.
Oh.
What?
You figured we'd just skip the annoying getting to know each other phase?
Can you think of a better way to get to know each other?
Can you tell me what this says?
Well, it looks like took the gin to the video horse. But probably isn't.
Perhaps it's took the gun to the victim's house.
It could be. I'm not sure.
Are your notes always this sketchy?
No. Only when I'm here by myself and a child wanders in covered with blood.
Did Jody tell you where she got the gun?
Isn't that in my sketchy notes?
When you testified that she should be returned to the home, had she
I testified that she should not be returned to the home. In lieu of your actually reading the case, let me tell you how it went. The mother requested Jody be returned to the home, citing her husband's rehabilitation and 14 months of sobriety. Meanwhile, there was substantial evidence that Jody had been sexually abused, which was never discussed, much less treated. I tried to convince the court that Jody would not be safe if returned to the home. The court was not convinced, and back she went. Which brings us up to what you do know.
She shot and killed her stepfather.
In self-defense.
Maxine, are you planning to be a hostile witness?
No more hostile than usual. I'd like to know how I got to be a witness for the prosecution.
You're the only person who can establish that the murder was premeditated.
Premeditated? As in, she took the gun intending to shoot her stepfather the first time no one was looking.
That's what we intend to prove.
Because that's what we believe happened.
And what on earth are you hoping to accomplish?
We're hoping to establish that murdering your parents because you're unhappy is not okay with the state.
Unhappy? You make it sound as if she shot the man because he wouldn't raise her allowance. I was Jody's main advocate, and you cannot use me to make sure she gets the toughest sentence possible.
She told you she wanted to return to her home. She told you she killed her stepfather. She told you she stole the gun from her foster parents. That makes you a witness. Now, you can show up on your own or with a subpoena and a police escort. Either way, you're on the stand for our side.
No, I am not going to spend my time trying to find someone to shuttle Alexa from your house so Muffy can pretend I don't exist.
Wait. Who is Muffy?
Muffy is what she calls any woman she doesn't like, which is any woman on the planet.
I just don't happen to like anorexic 28-year-olds who marry frumpy, balding, middle-aged dentists to avoid having a mortgage payment.
There was nothing wrong with my profession when you were the one living off of it.
You had more hair on your head then and less in your ears.
Excuse me, are you a vampire?
Okay.
You don't see a reflection when you look in the mirror?
Okay. Let's all calm down. We need to get back on track because you guys can have this particular conversation in the parking lot on your way home without me. Mr. Holcomb, since you're the one who has an issue with the transfer, wouldn't it be reasonable if you just drove Alexa back and forth between the two homes?
Always?
Yes, always.
Well, what's fair about that?
What's fair about dumping your wife for an earth muffin with a face full of collagen? And what is with that anyway? Screw Western medicine until I need bee-stung lips?
You should talk. You got more fake parts than Inspector Gadget.
Vincent, I just read this article you left on the counter. You're not seriously going to turn this in, are you? I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had company.
You must be Donna.
And you must be...
Carol, Donna.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Let's step in the other room. What's wrong with the article?
Are you loopy? What about your mother and Judge Gray?
What about them?
Foster care is at best a noble failure. At worst, it's an insidious lie, a life raft tied to an ink timer.
I know what it says.
But what's going on?
Nothing.
Nothing or nothing you want me to know about?
Donna's commenting on my article.
The article itself or the potential fallout?
Well, I'm obviously out of line here. If Vincent wants to alienate his entire family, that's his business.
Vincent's way too old not to have already alienated his entire family.
Vincent is declaring this conversation over.
Good night.
Carol is going back to bed.
So, your mom left to get hamburgers, and you went to your room to lie down and rest?
Yes.
Did you lock the door?
It didn't have a lock.
Were you afraid?
No.
Really?
Mom said that Mark had changed. He was different.
Different how?
Oh, he wouldn't do what he'd done before.
What had he done before?
He came into my room and had sex with me.
Did this happen more than once?
It happened a lot.
But now, all of a sudden, you trusted him.
I wanted to.
Is that why you took the gun from your foster parents' house? Because you weren't sure you could trust him?
I just wanted to protect myself, if I had to.
But you were very eager to return to the house. Why were you looking forward to returning to a house where you felt like you needed a gun to protect yourself?
Oh, I just wanted to live with my mommy and my baby sister.
And you hoped it would be different?
Yes.
Well, if your stepfather were dead, that would certainly be different.
Objection.
Withdrawn.
I just wanted him to leave me alone.
I understand that. So you stole a gun from your foster parents, and you went home, and you went to your room, and you didn't lock your door.
Objection.
You didn't warn your stepfather to keep away from you. You just got your gun, and you waited for him.
No.
Oh, it was like a fairy tale, wasn't it? You wanted to live happily ever after, and the evil stepfather needed to be dead. Isn't that true?
Objection.
Sustained.
No, it's not true. It's not.
Backpack.
I know.
Lunchbox. An enormous science project.
Astronomy.
What's that in your hand?
I heart Josh.
Who's Josh?
Josh Buchanan.
I see. And you heart him?
He's my boyfriend.
He's your boyfriend?
Yep.
Well, wipe it off. No, you can heart Josh on your lunchbox or your math book. I don't want you writing on yourself.
Why not?
Well, because.
You don't have a reason, do you?
That's right. You just happen to be stuck with the meanest, most irrational mother on earth.
Lots of girls in my class have boyfriends. Kimmy's going with Prannoy.
Who are Kimmy and Prannoy?
My friends.
I don't know them. Are they in your class?
No, I met them in enrichment.
What's enrichment?
It's this new thing after recess. It's different stuff. This month it's computers. We're learning how to make web pages.
Web pages? Oh, even I don't know how to make a web page.
That's okay, Mom. Nobody your age knows how to do anything cool.
Hey, you used to think I was pretty smart.
That was a long time ago. I was just a kid.
The first day's testimony was horrible. Jody told her story very well, all things considered. And then Ryan ripped her to shreds in cross-examination. More than likely, she appreciated my being there. She still thinks I'm on her side.
It's not your fault the prosecution called you. You just state the facts as you know them and trust the system to work.
The same system that threw her back to her pervert stepfather?
You have to admit, it does look like she went back there with the intention of killing her stepfather.
No. It looks like the system left her no other choice. And now we're going to yank her out of a home where she's happy and safe and stick her in Long Lane, teaching her one more time that help is an illusion and trust is for suckers.
That sounds very much like something I just read.
Here's what I have in front of me. A charge of educational neglect, which has been resolved. And a lot of rumors about what takes place behind the doors of a closed society. But I can't rule on rumors. I can only rule on evidence, and there isn't any. A videotape of little girls strutting around in big hair and lots of makeup and dancing provocatively is... It's not a sign of anything illegal. It's questionable judgment. And in my personal opinion, bad parenting. But if bad parenting were illegal, I'd have half the state on my docket right now. Ms. Riley, I want you to keep an eye on your sister. And if you ever have any tangible evidence of illegal activity, take it to the authorities right away.
Your Honor, I just want to thank you for not splitting up what's left of our family.
Well, don't thank me, Mrs. Riley. Because if I could rule on my gut instinct, this case would be ending very differently.
something red so it would look good with the Christmas border, and I'll bring some extra touches.
So I could rent a Santa suit, and you kids could all be elves.
It won't be too cutesy, I swear.
Except for the red sweater we bought for Socrates.
If you go near Socrates with doggy fashions, you'll have a black eye in the picture.
Hey, everybody.
Hi. Hello, Vincent.
Sorry I'm late.
It's okay.
You think we could put ice cream on the French bread and call it dessert?
Stick it in the freezer. We'll call it next week's French bread. We were just talking about the family picture. Tomorrow night here, 7 o'clock. Wear red.
So, anybody read my article?
Yeah, we read it.
What'd you think?
It was fine.
I didn't think it was fine. I thought it was a cheap shot.
Come on, Peter. Vincent was just doing his job.
Why didn't you tell your editor you had a conflict of interest?
I don't believe I do.
Peter, it's not a big deal.
Why are you letting him off the hook? You don't care that he just wrote an article that says your entire lives are a waste of time?
Vincent had statistics. Statistics aren't subjective. I think it was a good article.
Glad you understand.
There are leftovers in the refrigerator.
If you don't have anything red, green would be fine too.
Mr. Holcomb, why can't the new Mrs. Holcomb just stay in the back of the house until this Mrs. Holcomb is gone?
It's not that Suzanne doesn't want to see her. She just doesn't want Jane at the house.
I have lived in that house for 11 years. It is already well infested with my cooties.
Well, that's part of the problem. You see, Suzanne feels like she doesn't even have her own house. And I can't afford to move right now. That's why she has this thing about the dog.
What thing about the dog?
Suzanne doesn't want Jane to see the dog.
I've seen the damn dog.
She doesn't want you to see him anymore.
Why not?
Because the dog is a symbol, okay? I know you'll think it's stupid. I don't want to hear it.
What's the dog a symbol of?
The future. Suzanne says that everything around her has to do with the past. My past. So she bought the dog as a symbol of the future.
You have got to be kidding.
Let's let him finish. So, Suzanne doesn't want your ex-wife to see the dog because...
It diminishes the symbol.
Do you see?
Let's stay on the solution. Mr. Holcomb, what would solve your problem in terms of the dog?
Keep her away from it.
Mrs. Holcomb, would you agree to stay away from the dog?
I don't go looking for the dog. What if it approaches me? Do I run away? Eek, it's the dog of the future.
She doesn't want to solve this. We need to go to court and make a judge order her to cooperate.
No, we don't need to go to court for that. I can get the judge to sign a restraining order.
You're gonna get a restraining order against me?
Yes.
You're joking. On behalf of what?
The dog of the future.
So, Mrs. Pruitt, Jody never mentioned any sexual abuse to you?
No. Mark hit her once, back when he was drinking. That's why she was taken from our house.
What was Jody's relationship with her stepfather up until then?
Mark was very patient with her. Jody could be very difficult.
Had you ever known Jody to be violent?
She has a temper. She used to slam doors, throw things. But I had no idea.
After Jody shot and killed your husband, did you request that DCF remove her from your home?
Yes. I didn't see this coming at all. So now I'm afraid. How do I know she won't gun me down next? Or the baby? I don't want to sleep in my own house with the bedroom door locked so my daughter won't shoot me.
According to your notes, when you noticed the blood on Jody's shirt, you asked her what happened, correct?
If the notes say that.
And what was her reply?
I don't recall exactly.
We don't need the exact words.
I don't recall any approximate words.
But somehow you became aware that she had shot her stepfather.
Yes, somehow.
Did you ask her where she got the gun?
I don't recall.
Would you read the highlighted text from the notes you yourself jotted down after interviewing Jody that night?
I asked her. I'm not sure what the rest of that sentence says. Further down, it says, Jody said she. And then I wrote something that looks like took the gin to.
Doesn't it say took the gun to the victim's house?
That's what you think it says. I honestly can't tell.
Your Honor.
I'll see the witness in my chambers.
I'm signing a TRO for a dog.
That's correct.
Did someone suggest a TRO for a dog?
Actually, that was my idea.
What is the dog of the future?
Don't.
I owe you for keeping this one out of my courtroom.
Yeah, well. So what happened to the Wanderers?
I guess they'll keep on wandering. How many rings of hell are there?
I think I want to poll the audience.
Just trying to figure out which one I'm in.
What are your qualifications?
Well, this is the first case I could do absolutely nothing about, even though I strongly suspected something should be done. My brother has turned into Carl Bernstein and has set out to single-handedly prove that what I do is pointless. And recently, Lauren informed me that she's wised up and realized I'm no longer smart or cool.
I'd say it's about the 5th ring, teetering on the 6th.
I mean, whatever happened to families? Why are we negotiating about whether or not an ex-wife can look at the blended family's dog? And why is Lauren taking enrichment anyway? Whatever that is. What happened to math and science? I can enrich my own child. Has the whole world lost its mind?
Industrialization.
What?
Ever since we brought the kids in from the fields, no one's known what to do with them. Families, as we think of them, are a pretty modern concept.
How can you be so detached and philosophical?
My daughter still thinks I'm cool.
All right, Maxine, what the hell's going on?
What do you mean?
What's with the sudden onset of Alzheimer's?
I don't know how to make myself remember things that I don't remember.
Maxine, I've known you 20 years and you've never forgotten anything in your life.
That was before.
Before what? What's this?
A letter from my doctor and some medical reports.
Maxine.
Henry, in the interest of full disclosure, you need to know about this. A while back, I was trying to move an armoire by myself, and it tipped over and bonked me on the head. I found myself unable to remember things. I even forgot how to read for a while. The doctor who ran my CAT scan said that I might continue to have sporadic memory problems.
Don't think for a minute that I don't know what you're doing.
I'm sure my doctor would be very happy to come in and testify.
And why didn't you happen to mention any of this in the pretrial hearing?
I guess I forgot.
Okay, this looks perfect. Everyone needs to look happy or a little less miserable.
I'm not good at looking happy on cue.
I'm happy.
I'd be happy, but I had a lousy day at my worthless job.
See, I knew you were mad.
I'm not mad.
Yes, you are.
Why are you mad, Mommy?
I'm upset for the same reason that Uncle Vincent would be if I told him that his job was worthless.
I never said that anybody's job was worthless. I said statistics argue that the system is extremely flawed. Am I supposed to keep that a secret because you're related to me?
Guys, can we do this after the picture?
Tell me one thing I said that wasn't true.
Everything you said is true. You did a terrific job of telling one side of the story.
Maybe you're not upset about the article. Maybe you're upset because I've strayed from my assigned role as a lovable family failure.
What kind of psychobabble BS is that? I have always been supportive of you.
All right, you two. Can we get the happiness over with?
Mother, why are you pretending this doesn't bother you?
Would you have been upset about the article if somebody else had written it?
It's not the article, Vincent. It's you. You took your sexy one-sided statistics and you wrote your exploitive article to further your own career. You're like every other slimy, myopic journalist.
Amy.
You didn't even tell me you were writing it. You didn't ask me how I felt about anything, like how it feels to commit a child to DCF when I know those statistics better than you do.
I wasn't supposed to be writing about how you feel.
Well, it's a good thing, because you obviously don't give a damn.
Okay, everyone just shut up for 1 minute and smile.
All right. Good.
but let's get a couple more in case.
Oh, I think that was great.
Really good.
Hi. Remember me?
Of course, you're Antonio Banderas, but I thought we were meeting at the restaurant.
Great. A 6-month-old bump on the head, Maxine?
Well, if it's any consolation, it only made the difference in Jody spending 2 years at Long Lane instead of 4.
Which makes me wonder why you'd risk perjuring yourself.
2 years will make a difference in whether she's 2 years bitter or 4 years bitter, which could make all the difference in the world. And Jody was spared the label of murderer, which is sometimes problematic on a college application.
So you think you were justified in lying?
I didn't lie. I fudged. I fudged for the greater good. Sean, someday, when you've been doing this job as long as I have, you'll understand that the only way to stay sane is to find ways to maneuver within the system. Unfortunately, I'll be long dead by then and won't get the satisfaction of saying I told you so.
You're Amy.
Yes.
I'm Carol. Right. I think I met you at my house, or at my mom's house one time.
Well, I haven't met you since I've been sleeping with your brother.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, that's true. Is he around?
He's in the shower.
Because we kind of had a fight earlier, I just wanted to apologize. It was dumb. I was a jerk.
It was about his article. So do you want to come in and wait?
Yeah, I guess I will. You know what? I'm imposing. I shouldn't be here. So I'll go.
You sure?
Yeah. Just tell him I'll call him later. It's nice to meet you again.
You too.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
Talking to somebody?
Your sister.
Amy? She's here?
She left. She said she would talk to you later.
I brought chocolate chip cookies. Want one?
You're taking me to Long Lane.
Yes, I know.
Is it bad there? I've heard stories.
You'll be okay.
Do you think my mom will come visit me?
I don't know.
She can't stay mad forever, can she?
Most people don't. I'll come see you when I can, and I'm sure that the Cliftons will too. I want you to know, I'm not going to let you go through this alone.
Will someone tell my mom where I am? In case she wants to come visit?
I'll do that.
And will you give her this? It's a picture of me. So she won't forget. And she can show it to my baby sister. Do you think she will?
Yes, I do.
time to go.
Coming up next on TNT's Prime Time in the Daytime, detectives search for suspects in a murder case. Don't miss Law and Order, next on TNT.
Mommy!
What?
Mommy, I can't find my leotard!
Maybe I'm in the shower. Just give me a minute.
But, Mommy, I can't find my leotard!
In the top drawer.
It's not. I already looked there.
Well, check the dryer.
I checked the dryer.
Lauren, just give me 5 minutes.
Can we go to Smiley's tonight for pizza?
You're having dinner with your daddy tonight, remember?
Oh, yeah. Are you coming with us?
No, I'm going out tonight.
With who?
With whom? A friend.
A boyfriend?
Lauren, I don't have a boyfriend. This is just somebody I met teaching that class at Yale. He's a professor.
What's his name?
David. Now go brush your teeth. Amy? What?
Amy?
What? Oh, for God's sake! Okay, I am out of the shower. Is everybody happy?
It's amazing to me I can't have 5 little measly minutes of peace before I start taking on the problems of the world.
What is so important that it couldn't wait?
Nothing. I just thought you'd like to know that the workmen are here to fix the roof.
So?
Oh.
How you doing?
Your Honor, my client acknowledges that she has violated some of the terms of her probation. However, as regards the allegations that she has missed her probation meetings
Can I just read my letter now?
and has continued to skip school on a regular basis,
It's not very long.
What letter are we talking about, Miss Torres?
About why you should let me out of detention. See,
Your Honor, I haven't seen this so-called letter.
He told me not to give it to you.
Yeah, read your letter, Miss Torres.
Why You Should Let Me Out of Detention by Barbara Beebe Torres. Dear Judge, first off, detention is for criminals, and I ain't no criminal. I had a fight at school. My teacher called me a stupid, lazy-ass cow. You would have kicked her, too. Anyways, even though I don't belong here, I've been good. I followed the rules. I didn't make trouble with no one. I know how to do my time, so you should just let me out now. I'm gonna go to school this time, I swear. As long as Mrs. Cataino stays out of my business, there shouldn't be any trouble.
Thank you, Miss Torres. Okay, Miss Torres, here's the deal. You need to convince me that you will follow the rules at home, that you will attend meetings with your probation officer, and that you'll go to school regularly.
But I did my time.
No, you didn't. I'm holding you in custody so that I can avoid committing you to DCF until you're 18. I think you are a bright, clearly articulate young woman who is in danger of throwing her life away. And I don't want to see that happen. So, here's what I'm ordering you to do as a condition of your probation. I want you to go back to detention and write me a book report about Eleanor Roosevelt.
Eleanor who?
Eleanor Roosevelt. The wife of Franklin D., the 32nd President of the United States, and a very great woman in her own right.
Is she dead?
Yeah.
What do I care about some old dead lady?
Because, Miss Torres, one day you too will be an old dead lady, and I'm hoping that reading this book will inspire you not to waste your life in the meantime. 5 pages, single space. Spelling counts.
Eleanor Roosevelt. You had a biography of Eleanor Roosevelt in your desk.
It's pretty smooth, huh? Yeah, it was either that or Memoirs of a Geisha, which, you know, while equally well written, probably wasn't as appropriate.
Right.
I have a good feeling about that kid. She's feisty.
We'll see.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. My hands keep going numb, and I get these shooting pains at my wrists.
Donna, that's terrible.
Let me help you with that.
Oh, my hand specialist says I may need surgery. It could be permanently disabling.
Should you be working?
Yeah. Well, no. I can't just leave you.
Go home, Donna. The afternoon is almost over. We'll be fine without you. I mean, we will struggle through.
I'll cover for you.
Oh. All right.
If you don't feel better tomorrow, stay home.
Are you gonna be able to drive?
Oh, yeah. I just kind of use my knees. Like, yeah.
What do you think about these?
Too pointy. Why don't you wear these?
Honey, those are my running shoes. I don't want to wear a pair of stinky old sneakers on my date. How about these?
How tall is he?
Not that tall.
I'd stick with flats. Amy, I need you to help me move that high boy before the carpet guys get here tomorrow.
Come on, just for a date. I don't want to be moving furniture.
Well, when you get back, then.
Can't they do it? Isn't that what you're paying them for?
Amy, that high boy belonged to your grandmother, Addie. I'm not going to trust it to some carpet man who couldn't care less.
It's Daddy.
And she read the whole thing all by herself.
Really? That's great, Cookie. You gonna read to me later?
Yeah, I brought Ramona the Pest. It's so funny, Daddy.
Hey,
What are you guys up to?
pizza.
Mommy, you could come too.
I can't, baby.
Mommy has a date.
Really? Good for Mommy. Come on, let's go, honey.
Oh, wait. I wanted to show Daddy my pictures. Where's my art folder, Grandma?
Well, let's go find it.
So how's Alicia?
Fine. Great.
Good. Hey, while we're on the subject, or maybe we're not, do you have any idea why this divorce has taken so long? I figured once we got the custody and the support thing settled that we'd be on our way.
Well, I wasn't going to bring it up, but my lawyer says it's your lawyer that's the holdup.
My lawyer? No, not my lawyer. She wants this thing over with as much as me.
Well,
Although she doesn't mind billing me for every phone call or fax she makes.
I know. It's absurd. It shouldn't be this hard.
No, it shouldn't.
Here it is, Daddy. You can have anyone you want.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Have a good time, baby.
Bye.
Have a good time with Daddy.
See ya.
Misogynistic, really?
Yeah, well, I mean, doesn't Portnoy see every woman in his life as castrating?
Maybe that's Philip Roth's experience of the world. Should we tell Roth that his experiences aren't valid even though they're his own?
No, of course not, but I just think he has a responsibility
To what? Be politically correct? Believe me, I get this kind of thing from my students all the time. But to my mind, to level the charge misogyny amounts to censorship.
I am hardly advocating censorship, but I can't help but think Roth's view of women is a tad cartoonish.
But don't you see, Amy, to criticize a book like Portnoy's Complaint for being misogynistic is ultimately to criticize, or even deny, the way men really do, sometimes experience women.
As castrating?
Well, yes. Would you excuse me for a moment?
Of course.
I still have your meals back in the kitchen. You want me to bring your plate out?
No. I'm sure I'll be back soon.
More bread?
No. Thanks.
Oh, sorry about
You
that.
all right? I'm starting to worry
You know,
about
I'm really
I
not
told
very
her later
hungry
that-
anymore.
What?
Amy, you're a beautiful, intelligent woman. But sitting here with you suddenly made me want to call my ex-wife.
Really?
Yeah, as luck would have it, she was home. We haven't talked like that in years.
Okay.
So you don't mind if we do this another time, do you? Great. I'll take mine to go.
Ow! Damn.
Eloise, no. I don't want to be patient.
Because I asked you to get me divorced. And now 6 months and $25,000 later, I am still not divorced. I know. It is just hard to live in this limbo. I want it over with. Okay. Well, let me know.
How you feeling, Mom?
I'm fine.
You're gonna go to the doctor, right?
Amy!
Oh, you've got a knot there.
I'm fine.
Why didn't you wait for me?
Because I'm used to being able to do things like this myself. I don't want to have to depend on you for every little thing.
You could have been killed.
I thought Michael was looking well last night.
Yeah.
What?
Why shouldn't he look well? He's found the perfect woman. Meanwhile, I go out with men who find me an inspiration to get back together with their ex-wives. I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, Lauren! Amy, you need
To have sex. I know, Ma. I know. I'm doing the best I can.
Actually, I was going to say you need to go to the market. We're out of milk.
Oh.
Wow, you look exhausted.
Yeah. I didn't get much sleep.
Night shift's a killer, huh?
Something like that. I just go to work.
Judge Gray told me not to come in until the pain subsides.
Huh.
Wow. That means we both be home all day. That could be kind of cool. Maybe we could do something together. Go out to lunch or go see a movie or something.
Yeah, well, all I really want to do is sleep.
Of course. You go ahead and sleep. I'll just sit here.
New York Air, Flight 26 is now arriving, gate 7.
Miss Gray?
Yes? Oh, I'm sorry. This is our stowaway.
Name's Benny Dobkin.
Hi, Benny.
Hi.
Flight attendant said he started barfing in some turbulence over Pennsylvania. When she finally figured out he was alone, she told the captain. He radioed us.
Are you feeling better?
Pretty much.
Benny, I'm here to help you get home. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll take it from here.
Wait a minute. We're not releasing him from our custody at this time.
Why not?
By sneaking past security and boarding that plane, this boy committed a crime. He could be charged with larceny, trespassing, theft of services.
Pardon me, gentlemen, but I'd be more concerned with security at the Cincinnati airport than with the 11-year-old who breached it.
That's up to the airline. This boy just stole a $756 seat. That's a federal
For
offense.
heaven's sake! Don't you have better things to do with your time than arrest children? Come on, Benny.
Ma'am.
Stop that. Let's go call your mother.
Is this Connecticut?
Yes, it is.
Cool.
Vincent!
What? What?
It's your brother, Peter. I'm sorry. He's calling from Florida. I told him you were sleeping and just exhausted, but he said it was urgent.
computer? Hello?
Vincent,
I told
we're in
you we
labor.
shouldn't have gone away.
The baby's coming 3 weeks early.
What?
Evie beeped us. Her water broke an hour ago. We're taking the next plane home.
The baby?
Wow.
Is it the baby?
Congratulations.
But in the meantime,
Her bag is
we
already
need you to
packed
go
in
and
the
get
closet.
Evie and take her to the hospital. She
He
doesn't have a
needs to
car,
go
and her
now.
contractions are 5 minutes apart.
Oh, you know, if it's that urgent, maybe she should call an ambulance or mom or something.
She doesn't like Mom. She knows you, and I told her you'd come and get her.
Vincent, go now!
As soon as we land, we'll head straight to the hospital. Thanks, buddy. Maybe.
Okay. Well, Donna, I think I just found something that we can do together today.
I'm there.
Okay, an 8-letter word for helpless.
Impotent.
Impotent. I am. You're right. That works. You're good at these.
No, I'm not. I hate crossword puzzles. Just another thing in my life I could never manage to complete. Come in.
Excuse me, Judge Gray, there's a guy out here who claims to be your ex-husband, Michael Cassidy.
Oh. Yeah, let him in.
Hey,
Hey, it's Michael.
so this is your office, huh?
Yeah, my chambers, right? Bruce, you know my husband, Michael.
Ex-husband. As of about an hour ago.
You're kidding.
I'll just go see where we are in the docket.
I thought about bringing flowers, but
The divorce is final? Final? I can't believe that.
yeah. We'll never file a joint income tax return again.
Michael.
Never mind.
Guess we're gonna have to tell Lauren.
Yeah.
Wow. Struggling with the protocol here. I don't know what to say to an ex-spouse when it's final. Congratulations.
Sorry.
Better luck next time.
Hasta la vista, baby. Well, I got a meeting. I'm gonna be in town for another day. We could get a drink or something. Or is that just too weird?
I don't know. Let me think about it.
Evie? 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 Here, take you to the hospital.
Oh, I'm not going to the hospital.
You're not?
I've decided I'm gonna have my baby here at home.
I don't think that that's a good idea.
Cindy Crawford had her baby at home, so can I.
Not a good idea. I'm sure that Cindy Crawford had lots of people around who knew something about childbirth. We don't.
Actually, I have seen some deliveries on the Learning Channel.
You're not helping.
Sorry.
Listen, if you guys can't handle this, just go home, okay?
Well, that's ridiculous. We're not going to leave you
I'm
here alone.
fine. This really isn't that bad. I can do it. I just don't want to go to the hospital and get hooked up to things and have people telling me what to do and staring at me. I just can't do that, okay?
Should I borrow some water?
Breathe.
Better girl. Here we go. You know, Vincent, maybe we can do this. Really do this. I mean, women have been having babies in the bushes since the dawn of time. I mean, maybe the advent of modern medicine has taken something spiritual from what is essentially the primal act of bringing life into the world.
Are you out of your mind? There's a reason why most people in this country give birth in hospitals. Because there are people there who know what the hell they're doing. Childbirth is dangerous. Women still die in labor.
Vincent!
Frankly, if you die, Peter and Jillian are gonna kill me.
They have drugs in the hospital. Good drugs.
Okay.
Drugs that can take the pain away.
Okay.
Okay, as in, let's go to the hospital, okay?
Okay, just make it stop. Just make it stop. Please just make it stop. Make it.
Okay, here we go. Whoa, okay.
Please. I just don't understand. Why would he do something like this? He doesn't even like to ride the bus.
Well, apparently he'd been sent to the principal's office for talking back, and he was afraid to go.
What, so he takes a plane to Connecticut?
It was quite clever, really. He attached himself to another family, and then he slipped past the person who takes the tickets.
The flight attendant. The gate attendant.
The gate attendant, yes. He slipped past the gate attendant and found himself an empty seat.
Miss Gray, what am I supposed to do with this boy? Do you know he was already grounded? He wasn't supposed to leave the yard.
Well, Connecticut is definitely out of the yard. Perhaps you should talk to the principal, Miss Dobkin, and see what it is about school that's bothering Buddy.
Benny.
Benny. Right.
Eleanor Roosevelt was really smart, and it was a good thing, too, because she was way ugly. And this made her feel bad about herself. She married Franklin Roosevelt, a cousin, and became First Lady in 1933. When E.R. found out her man was screwing around on her, it changed everything. She decided to just start doing her own thing, like fighting for civil rights, taking care of the poor, and supporting women's issues. She said, a woman is like a tea bag. You never know how strong it is until it is in hot water. I totally agree with that.
Very good, Bibi. I'm impressed. You're quite a good writer.
Well, it is clear to me that you violated some of the terms of your probation.
However, by coming through with this book report, you have demonstrated that you can be responsible. So I'm going to release you to the custody of your father, Eduardo, and continue this case for disposition, and we'll see how you do.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. I don't want to go with my father.
Beg your pardon?
My father and I don't get along. I want to go live with my boyfriend.
Bibi, I can't place a 15-year-old in the custody of her boyfriend.
Why not?
Because your father is your legal guardian. Bibi, you need to go home, go to school, grow up. You will be on your own soon enough, and you can make all your own decisions then.
Yeah, you got that right.
Hey, you know, Eleanor Roosevelt said something else, Bibi. It is your life. You mold it. You make it.
Screw Eleanor Roosevelt. She don't know nothing about my life, and neither do you.
Well, my decision stands.
My feet are freezing.
Vincent? There's some socks in that bag over there.
I bet this is the last place you thought you'd end up today, huh?
Yeah, you could say that.
Hey! We made it!
We thought we were gonna miss the whole thing. Look at you. You look great.
Evie's been a real trooper.
I didn't think you'd get a private room. It's terrific.
We'll put these in water. Oh, I still can't believe we made it in time.
Evie, I think you're in good hands now.
Vincent, you're not going, are you?
Yeah, I thought I'd go home and get some sleep.
No, I don't want them in here.
What?
They're making me nervous.
Evie, I don't...
I'm not saying anything about the baby. I just don't want them in here right now. Please, please, please.
You're kidding.
She says it makes her nervous.
Oh, my God.
But that's part of the agreement. We're supposed to be there for the delivery. We have it in writing.
Maybe we should just give her some time. We don't want her feeling pressured.
I don't like it.
Look, Evie just had her epidural. Maybe after she's rested.
But she's not allowed
She's allowed to do whatever she wants, Peter. It's her baby until she gives them to us. We can wait. We'll just go get some coffee and hang out.
But that's not what we...
Peter, please.
Okay. Coffee.
Good idea.
But you got what you wanted? My mother actually said that to you.
Yeah. She had this look like she wanted to flatten me. And then your dad had to pull her away, and she was frothing at the mouth.
I can't believe my mother's capable of that much emotion.
mess.
Yeah. Well, it's over now.
Yes, it is.
Look, I know I did some things. Messed up.
We both did. You're right. Wasn't all bad.
No. No, we were good together.
Until we weren't.
Oh, that's ironic.
What?
The song playing right now.
What about it?
It was the first dance at our wedding.
No. Yeah. No, we danced to that song from Arthur.
What? No way. I hate that song. Trust me. This was our first dance.
Maybe.
Why don't we make it our last dance?
So every time you look at me, I hope you see what I can see. All the things I want to be would be lost without you. I give you all my love forever. If you take my hand, I'll give my world to you. I give you all my heart. Two lives making a brand new start. So take my hand and be mine forever. Every day I wanna see you smile.
When the flowers appeared in May, he went crazy. Violets,
Are they
dandelions.
having a baby right now?
Well, it takes a little while, but yes,
Are you sure they're gonna call?
I'm sure. Violets, dandelions, pinks, forget-me-nots bedecked the island. Abel ate grass
Is
and...
Mommy there?
Your mother had plans tonight. I'm not sure where she is, but she should be home pretty soon. Abel ate grass and young violet greens, fresh food with the juice of life. He drank large draughts.
Will I get to see the baby?
Well, of course, you're going to be his cousin. Now, shall I keep reading, or is it time for bed?
Keep reading.
He drank large draughts of his wine and ran about everywhere like a wild animal, shouting and yodeling. How it would surprise his family to see him now. A group of...
Why are you stopping, Grandma?
Well, it's this word right here.
You mean geese? That word?
Geese, yes. Geese. A group of geese passed overhead, honking. He waved a greeting. They passed on. At times, he felt he had no need of others. All right, bedtime.
One more chapter?
No, it's time for bed. You go up and brush your teeth. I'll come up and tuck you in a minute.
No need to think it over. A night like this wasn't born to last too long. Don't take all this for granted. We're as weak as we are strong. In one shot of love, and it's gone.
Okay, Evie, your cervix is fully dilated. When you have your next contraction, we're going to start pushing.
Okay, I'm ready. You want to go get Peter and Jillian now?
No! Okay, you two, I need each of you to take a leg and help me get her hips flexed. Vincent! Okay, Evie, here comes a contraction. Take a deep breath and give me a good push. Good. We're making progress. This time when you push, Donna's going to count to 10. and then I want you to take a few breaths and give me a good push. Okay, here we go. 1, 2.
There you go. You're doing great. You're doing great.
Baby, okay, deep breath. Good. Push now. You can do it, Evie. You are strong. You are invincible. You are woman. Here it comes. Good. Good, Evie. Good. Good. Now.
Should I order breakfast?
Oh my God. What time is it?
$5:45.
I gotta go. Mom must be going crazy.
I think we need to talk.
About what?
About last night.
No, we don't.
Last night was momentous.
Last night was a mistake.
What? How can you say that? This has me maybe we just needed to take a break from each other. You know, maybe we just needed to be able to see each other in a different way.
You live with Leisha. You love Leisha.
I know. Leisha's a wonderful woman, but I don't know.
Michael, no, don't go there. And don't you dare go home and tell her about this.
We made the right decision.
We did not put our child through a separation and a divorce on a whim.
Then what was this? What happened last night?
Last night, I think it was goodbye.
Hey. Hey. Want to see the baby?
Hi.
Hi.
Evie was a star. 3 pushes, this little guy was out.
He's so beautiful.
Thanks.
And so big.
I guess I have a better idea of who the father is now. Ooh, yeah. Me too. Your daddy. Yeah. Sure do. Hi.
There's nothing unusual about it. It's appropriate for Evie to spend a little time with the baby. In most adoptions, we want the young woman to feel that she had the baby and gave it away rather than had it and it just disappeared.
I understand that. But Evie insisted that she didn't want to see or hold the child. And now she's
Excuse me, but did we have any idea that the baby was going to be that color?
What color?
No, we didn't. What difference does it make?
I don't know, but it's something we ought to consider, don't you think?
What color?
Black. He's black, Mother.
I see.
No, he's biracial. And that's really not the issue here.
It isn't? Oh, come on, Jillian. We don't know the first thing about raising a biracial baby. We come from the land of bologna and white bread.
Peter, is this really going to be a problem for you?
We can't just ignore it.
The child's ethnic makeup is important, Jillian, when you consider
Oh,
issues
shut
of
up, Maxine! No one asked you.
That's right. No one's asked my opinion about any of this, even though I do know a little bit about adoptions. It's naive of you, Jillian, to ignore your baby's racial heritage.
My baby. Right now, I don't have a baby. And from the way things are going, I don't know that I ever will. So excuse me if I don't feel like sitting through another one of your lectures right now, Maxine, but I just can't do it.
Hey, you guys. I just read Mom's note. What'd I miss?
Is everything okay? I know that you've never liked me, Maxine. I know that you think I'm cold and wishy-washy. I make you uncomfortable. You don't understand what Peter sees in me. Well, maybe I'm not like you people. Maybe I don't have emotional outbursts every 5 minutes. Maybe I don't want to talk about everything I'm feeling every chance I get. I don't happen to enjoy arguing with members of my family all the time. But I am a good person, and I deserve some respect.
Can I see the baby?
No.
I'm sorry that you feel I have never liked you, Jillian. You're my daughter-in-law, and I love you. True, I don't always like you, but I don't always like a lot of people. And this little baby is just... parenthood is really... it's... Oh, gracious, I can't remember. I don't know what I was saying. What were we talking about?
Ma?
Amy, I think there's something wrong with me.
All right, Miss Gray. Looked at your MRI with our neurologist, and we both have concluded that you have what we like to call around here a head bonk. A concussion. The forgetfulness, the spaciness, the irritability are all classic symptoms. Your brain got bruised, and it's just going to have to heal.
Oh. Is that all?
Mm-hmm. You'll be better in a few weeks. You should go home, look in a mirror, tell yourself how lucky you are. Oh, and I wouldn't be moving any heavy furniture for a while.
Thank you.
Well, that's a relief.
Ma, if you ever do anything like that again, I will absolutely...
Mom? What's wrong?
Margaret Ezell has Alzheimer's. She doesn't know her own daughter anymore. She can't remember how to use the restroom. And it's such an undignified end. I was afraid. I was afraid I'd end up feeble-brained, just drooling. Believe me, I know how valueless weak old women are in this society.
Mom, nothing like that will ever happen to you. Because if there is anything seriously wrong with you...
We'd make Peter and Jillian take care of you.
Oh, God.
And you can't get rid of us as it is.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Well, I guess there's an upside.
Smiled at me.
Hey.
Hey, Vincent.
Hey, baby. What are you gonna do, Evie?
What do you mean?
Peter and Jillian just need to know.
I knew it would be hard. I just didn't know it would be this hard. Look at it. It's so beautiful. I can't believe I grew it. I know I can't keep him. That wouldn't be fair. I know that. I just don't know how to say goodbye. Here.
I gotta go.
I look into your eyes. I see the future. I see the promise of tomorrow. And when I think all the time gone by, hoping that someone would fill this heart that's been so hollow. So every time you look at me, I hope you see what I can see. All the things I want to be would be lost without you. Tonight I give you all my love forever. If you take my hand, I'll give my world to you.
But what's his name?
Edward Matthew Gray.
Edward Matthew Gray. That was Grandpa's name.
That's right.
What's he look like?
Squirty. He's wrinkled. He's got a bunch of curly hair. He's very cute.
If we get up really early tomorrow, can we go by and see him before school?
Well, yeah. Yeah, we'd have to get up pretty early, but we can try. Okay, Supergirl. Okay. Hey, baby. I got something I need to tell you.
What?
Mommy and Daddy's divorce became final yesterday.
What does that mean?
It means that we're not married anymore. It means that even though Mommy and Daddy love you so much, that we'll never live together again.
But I thought that already happened. That's why Daddy lives with Leisha and we live here.
Right. That's right. It's just a little bit more official now.
Oh. Okay. Can I watch a video before bed?
Okay. Just a short one.
There seems no way to carry on, but you just do somehow. You're a big girl now. I know it hurts, but you're a big girl now.
Give those squirrels hell.
Called him Percy.
God, Amy, you startled me.
Does that mean he's no longer the new dog?
Whatever. Where's Lauren?
She's probably getting dressed. Her new alarm clock works great. Woke me up.
Are you sure this is a good idea? Not many 7-year-olds are ready to be in charge of their own schedule.
What her idea? Anyway, last night she brushed her teeth, she did her homework, she got into bed, and I didn't have to say a thing.
You know, when you were Lauren's age, You wanted to stay up all night to see what you were missing. I remember your father and I came back from a party late, and you were still awake, begging to stay up. I said no, but your dad, he not only let you, he made you stay up. Every time you'd nod off, he'd wake you up. You know, I think that's one of those fond memories that should be said out loud. It must be Jillian and Ned. She's bringing by a new fire insurance policy from Peter. It is now in our best interest for the house to burn down.
Hey, Mom, when Lauren comes down, don't hurry her along. I want it to be her responsibility if she's late.
All right, fine.
Don't ask Jillian if they've heard from Edie. If they've had any news, they'll tell us.
Are you awake nights worrying about what I'm going to say? Hi, Jillian. Let me have my boy.
Yes. That new dog has a loud bark.
His name is Percy.
We can't stay long. Peter put a post-it on all the pages that need initials. Where's Lauren?
She's in training to get her own apartment. She'll be down soon. She's just trying to be a little bit more independent.
Oh, good.
So, Jillian, have you heard anything from Evie? I don't like to talk about it in front of Ned. Right. I'm so sorry.
See? I got up by myself.
Lauren, it's 8 o'clock. You're supposed to be dressed, teeth brushed, and ready to go by now.
Oh.
Is there anything else you don't want me to say? A request from Miss Feinberg for an OTC on what is the child's name?
The child is unnamed, Your Honor, because the child has not been born yet.
So what are we talking about? Incarcerating Miss Newsom until she delivers her child, then taking it away from her?
That is exactly what we are suggesting, Judge.
I hope DCF has a good reason for wanting to put a very pregnant woman in jail, Miss Feinberg.
Your Honor, Maddie Newsom is a member of a cult.
Objection. My client has no religious affiliation.
All right, call it what you will. An extremely closed-mouthed, tight-knit group who live communally while cleaving to radical fringe principles.
At this time, there's an ongoing criminal investigation into the disappearance and possible death of a child who lived with the group.
Objection. It's prejudicial.
Relax, Mr. Weir. We're not at trial yet. I'm aware these are only allegations.
Just another example of federal forces running amok.
Okay. Mr. Weir, you might want to inform your client that this is a state institution, not federal. Possible death of a child?
According to neighbors, a 2-year-old member of the group suddenly disappeared. Subsequent police investigation discovered an amount of blood in the basement of the house, but no body.
Your Honor, this group believes in a kind of rigid Darwinism. To wit, if God deems it fit to take someone, we don't have a right to resist his will.
Survival of the fittest?
Your Honor, this is an emergency. Ms. Newsom is the subject of an ongoing criminal investigation, and she refuses all medical evaluations to assess the health of her unborn child. I'm asking you to consider the law pertaining to crimes against a fetus.
Well, Ms. Dana, as I'm sure you know, the application of that law to the mother is before the Supreme Court right now. So my preference would be to wait and see what they say.
The state has no evidence to support the belief that Ms. Newsom would harm the child that she's carrying, and there's no legal precedent to incarcerate a mother on this type of allegation. We would like to resolve this now.
What?
I just can't believe you don't like Boonwell.
I don't dislike Boonwell. I just say if you've seen Monty Python, you've seen Boonwell.
Oh, my God. Deep breaths. You're gonna be okay.
I'm gonna be late. Try to remember I love Foucault.
No, come on. See, that's easy. Look, Belle de Jour is playing at Cinema Cities. Let's go tomorrow night. If you don't love it, then you're gonna love it.
I can't tomorrow night. Have you seen my keys?
They're on the desk. Are you working tomorrow night?
No, I've got this family thing. Boring, you know.
You're seeing your family?
It's mandatory. I mean, you could go, but why? You know, so we could both be miserable?
Well, sure. We're in a relationship. Shared misery is a big part of that.
It's my parents' 40th wedding anniversary. Can you imagine their friends sitting around telling some story about a picnic in '66 when my dad lost his swim trunks?
Lost swim trunks? I'm not gonna sleep until I know what happened.
You really don't want to go.
I really, really do.
Really? Huh. Okay.
Good afternoon.
Oh, I can't buy anything.
We're not selling anything. I'm Maxine Gray. This is my associate, Sadie Bauer, with the Department of Children and Families. May we come in?
Why?
We just want to talk with you.
Oh, this is about that lady across the street with the twins?
Actually, it's about your household, Miss Culler.
My house? You mean my kids?
I received some calls. There have been numerous reports of screaming late at night, horrible screaming.
No, we just want to be sure that everyone is okay.
You better follow me. Come on, kids, you stay here. Mommy, be right back.
It's 1 cup size, barely noticeable.
Well, if it's barely noticeable, then why is it necessary?
Because she wants it.
Oh, well, that's all that counts. He's already bought her the dress for the damn boobs he wants to buy her.
All right, all right. Let's just calm down here. Do either one of you have a picture of your daughter?
You mean of her boobs?
No, just your daughter.
This is from a year ago. Her hair's longer now.
Now, I'm gonna set this here. So when you're tempted to go after each other, maybe you'll look at your daughter and realize why we're here. Okay. According to the terms of your divorce, any major decision in Vanessa's life must be made jointly. I'd say breast implants qualify under that heading. So, Miss Holler, won't you tell us calmly why you think this is a bad idea?
Oh, my God. I mean, it's so obvious. She's 16. You don't get plastic surgery at 16. It's obscene.
You got plastic surgery. I paid for that.
It was liposuction. I was 30. I had just had a baby. I could not get rid of my stomach.
Amazing. You mean it just doesn't disappear if you sit on a couch eating Hot Pockets?
Okay, enough. Look at the picture.
Miss Gray, this is my grandmother, Catherine Barantis.
Why is she tied up like this?
Don't start nothing, Jackie. Just going out of here.
It's all right, Nana. Don't get upset.
You have to stay back.
Please, understand, Mrs. Gray. I won't let anyone take my Nana away.
If we could just have a moment. Could I do something to make you more comfortable?
I just need water and a little sunlight. I do well in all climates.
Mrs. Barantis, we're here to help you. If you are being mistreated in any way, it's my job to see that stops today. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Well, first, let's get those wrists.
Don't touch me.
I won't hurt you.
I'll hurt you.
Why would you do that?
I'm a holly bush. I have thorns all along my leaves. And if you don't know what you're doing, you'll get scratched. I even get scratched myself. I scratch everyone. That's why no one can touch me. No one. No one at all.
These are not responsible people. You have to ask yourself what kind of parents would handle a situation like this.
I'm afraid that question is irrelevant.
What's happened?
They want to take Ned.
Explain how they can just show up this way. We're waiting for a trial.
Evie and Rondell are in the car. They want to take him away right now.
They can't do that.
You're right. But I can go to court tomorrow and file an emergency motion asking the court to vacate the adoption decree. Mr. Taft has passed the paternity test, and it's been determined that his parental rights were terminated without his consent and without due process. Miss Gray, I'm familiar with you and your reputation, and you must realize that no judge in the land would deny this father the rights to his child.
No judge would do anything without a hearing to determine the best interests of the child.
Absolutely.
Amy, if this case were in your court...
Peter, it's not fair to ask Amy what she would...
Fair? You want to talk about what's fair and what's not fair?
Look, the point is not how I would rule. This is a process that could go on for years. It's not the kind of thing that's going to be settled at one trial. There's going to be appeals and continuances, and it's a long, hard fight. Years.
But we can win.
Well, I'd be less than honest if I told you that a judge finding in Ned's best interest would be enough. Look, before Rondell's rights are terminated, it has to be determined that he is unfit to parent. Legally, he may have a strong case.
Are you saying that we can't win? We can just delay the inevitable?
I didn't say inevitable.
Fine, we'll fight.
But one day, maybe in 2 or 3 years, we'll run out of delays and continuances and appeals.
Maybe.
And some judge could say to us, I'm sorry for your pain and your child's pain, but in the eyes of the law, your son is not your son and you have to give him up?
Oh, my God.
Ah.
Your clients are the scum of the earth, you know that?
Amy.
I mean, how can they treat people this way?
They feel they have a right to their son.
They do today. Who knows what they'll feel tomorrow?
We have to give him up.
What?
Every day we grow closer. He'll be talking soon, calling us mommy and daddy, and then they'll take him away and it'll hurt him. His whole world will fall apart. We have to do it now, before he knows any better.
Jillian, no.
Fighting would be for us, Peter. It would make us feel better, but it would be worse for Ned. We love him. We have to do what's best for him. There's some jars of food in the back. Those'll do for dinner. He likes a little light in his room at night. I usually pat his diaper for a minute while he falls asleep. If he starts pulling at his ear, take him to the doctor right away. He does that when he has an ear infection. I put his yellow lizard in the bag.
Thank you. I'm really sorry.
You're sorry. Come on, let's go.
He wakes up early. At about 5:30. But if you give him a bottle, he'll sleep for another hour. But don't give him apple juice. It's bad for his teeth. He loves peekaboo.
My goodness, Jillian, you're up early.
I never really went to sleep.
Neither did I. Would you like some coffee or tea?
Well, I'll make it.
Jillian, I'm so sorry. that was a brave thing, and I don't know
We
how.
had no choice. I was a pretty good mom, I think.
You were exceptionally good.
Maxine, what do you think about us becoming a foster family?
You and Peter?
I was thinking that we could get an older child at first. I figure our mistake was trying to get a baby. Everyone wants a baby, but if you go for an older child, you're pretty safe. Can you help us?
Well, I could. Have you talked to Peter about this?
I tried, but he just can't discuss it right now, and I understand it. He left for work early today. Has a retirement party for Seth Austin tonight. He's thrown himself into his work, which I understand. But that's just a defense.
You know, Jillian, you've been through a terrible thing, and I think you should give yourself some time to heal.
Of course, I intend to heal. I mean, we've lost a child. It's difficult. It's terrible. But life goes on. You know that, Maxine.
Okay. You want to know about Vanessa? I think the reason why she wants to get her boobs done is because she doesn't want her future husband to leave her the way Daryl left me.
Come on, I didn't leave you because of your boobs.
You always pressured me to have the perfect body.
You put that pressure on yourself. The truth is, you just don't want Vanessa to be more attractive than you are.
That's disgusting. Is that disgusting?
She makes fun of Vanessa all the time. Asks her how she keeps a boyish figure. Calls her a carpenter's dream.
She knows I'm teasing.
She's
her.
getting a complex. Come on, man. Have you got a daughter?
Yes, I do.
All right,
but
so
I
you'd
don't-
want to make your daughter happy if you could, wouldn't you? You'd want her to have what other girls have, and at her age, what other girls happen to have.
Shut up! Just shut up! Shut the hell up! You don't want to know what I think, because what I think is, in a perfect world, I would send you to packing and put your daughter in a place where people know a child's a gift. A gift! And one you don't even have to belong in a little girl? A girl is a special gift. Because I don't know if you picked up on this, but girls have been undervalued in the history of this country, this civilization for that matter. They have been treated like decorations, objects, second-class citizens. Yes, I have a daughter. And what I pray about day in and day out is how to prove to her that she has every right to stand up and be counted as a human being. And anyone who thinks of her as anything less is not even worth her time. Not even the space they take up on this planet. So that's what I think, Mr. and Mrs. Holler. Since you asked.
A neighbor, concerned about a small child, approximately 2 years old, had apparently gone missing, questioned one of the occupants of the house. The occupant denied that a child of that description had ever lived in the home. The neighbor called the police.
And you were assigned to the case, Detective Segani?
That's correct. When I questioned a number of the occupants of the house, they all denied the existence of the child.
So you gave up?
I would have, except that the neighbor insisted I look at a video that she had taken that contained the child. I showed the video to the occupants of the house, and they clammed right up.
Was Maddie Newsom one of those people?
Yes, Your Honor.
What happened then?
I obtained a warrant to search the premises.
And what did you find?
With a substance called luminol, we were able to find evidence of blood stains in the basement. That's how we can see blood even after it's been cleaned up.
Did you find anything else?
Yes, on a cot in a utility room at the far end of the basement, we found a large puddle of dried blood.
And what conclusions did you draw?
Objection. It calls for speculation.
Detective Segani is a crime scene specialist. He's more than qualified to draw reasonable conclusions from forensic evidence.
I'll allow it.
I think someone fell down the stairs and hurt themselves badly. I think that they were moved to the cot and left there to bleed to death.
Objection. That's not a reasonable inference. That's a leap of faith.
Sustained.
Did you do a DNA test?
Under Schmerber, we couldn't force Miss Newsom to provide a sample. However, old hospital records obtained by the state indicate that Miss Newsom's blood type is consistent with the blood type found at the scene.
In other words, Maddie Newsom cannot be ruled out as a suspect.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Mrs. Ferrantes is 82 years old and no longer capable of taking care of herself. Her granddaughter, Mrs. Collard, did the best she could because she knew her grandmother hated the idea of a nursing home. Finally, Mrs. Collard was simply overwhelmed. She had no choice. But then Mrs. Barantes informed her she was a holly bush, and none of the homes they could afford would take her.
So she didn't become a Holly Bush until it became obvious she needed a nursing home.
Apparently, she was completely human before that.
Maxine, a moment, please. I'd like to know what this is.
Well, let's see. Staples, staplers, pen, pencil, legal pads. I'm going to have to go with office supplies.
What were they doing on your desk?
I'm taking them for Sanctuary House.
That's called stealing.
No, that's called redistribution. It's all God's work, Sean.
Maxine, you can't just
Like all the
go-
weekends and holidays I put in without charging the department. You wouldn't call that stealing, would you, Sean?
That's not the point, Maxine.
All the times that I covered for you or made up the difference when you were still learning the ropes. I didn't ask you for a portion of your salary, did I?
Maxine, I don't mind you taking these things. I do mind you sneaking them.
Sneaking? That wasn't sneaking. This would be, sneaking. You know something, Sean? You can keep your office supplies. God forbid that this department should lift a hand to help anyone out. It has taken a while, but I have finally come to understand that I can never, ever trust anyone to behave in a way that is fair or decent or honorable. Move!
Ms. Newsom, will this be your first child?
Yes.
And can you explain the police evidence which indicates otherwise?
No. Unless they altered the evidence.
And why would they do that?
Because the government hates free thinkers and the police work for the government.
Does the government also hate the 2-year-old child that seems to have vanished into thin air?
There was no 2-year-old child.
Ms. Newsom, are you happy to be having this child?
Oh, yes. This baby is the answer to many prayers.
And what is your birth plan?
We have a midwife who's one of our own. She says the baby's in the right position. She checks me every week.
So far, so good?
Thank God.
But if your baby should be born with a horrible defect or have some other medical difficulty, you wouldn't take him or her to the hospital, would you, Miss Newsom?
No. We don't believe in that.
Can you explain that to me, Miss Newsom?
We believe in God's will. When you have children, you're taking a risk. Everyone knows that. People die all the time. Mothers and babies, even when doctors are present. All I'm saying is that I'm willing to accept the will of the divine. God wants his children strong. That's why he created such a beautiful and dangerous world. I want my baby to live. But if God has other plans, then I have enough faith to accept that too. I would never be interested in defying his will. All right, honey, why don't you hand me those spices? I'll just line them up alphabetically. And then I can put the oil and the condiments on the shelf.
Aunt Jillian, will we ever see Ned again?
I don't know.
I mean, doesn't he have our last name? The minister said it at the christening. Edward Gray.
All right, this shelf is finished. My God, Amy, there's so much wasted space in here.
It's just not fair. I hate Evie. I think she's the meanest person in the whole entire world. I wish...
Sweetie, we're all upset and sad about Ned, but I don't think Aunt Jillian feels like talking about it right now. So why don't you go upstairs and get ready for bed? I'll be up in a minute, okay?
Okay.
Jillian, you really don't have to be doing this.
Oh, but I want to. Peter's at an office function. I'd just be sitting at home alone.
What, have you seen my beeper? I'm supposed to be on call.
Oh, was that your beeper? I thought it was Maxine's. I put it in her drawer.
Her drawer?
Yes, I made a drawer for everyone in the house, just to keep the counters clear. Yours is right here.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Hello? This is Judge Gray. Oh, I see. Well, yes. Yeah, I'll be right there. Thank you.
Who's that?
Police. Peter's been picked up for drunk driving.
What? Peter?
I'm gonna go pick him up right now.
Well, I'll go with you.
No, he asked for me alone. Besides, I need someone to stay here with Lauren.
Drunk driving?
Jillian, I need you to stay calm. Okay?
Okay.
Carol, thank God you are here. I am so happy to see you, my darling girl. Can you believe it? I've been married 40 years.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Happy anniversary.
Yeah, well, I've been married 40 years, too. 10 of them were happy.
Oh, Hugh, you fool.
Happy anniversary. I'm Vincent.
Hi.
Oh, Mom, Dad, this is Vincent Gray, a friend of mine.
Oh, I'm so pleased to meet you. You know what? I'm going to give you one of my little Chinamen.
I thought you weren't making those anymore.
Oh, no. She's still making them.
Don't forget to look in the pocket. There's a fortune in there, like the cookie. And some of them are sort of risky.
Risque, Mom.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Toby.
Oh, no, call me Allison. You know, Carol, I think this one deserves to be upgraded from friend. He's cute. What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry?
You're so cute and not taken. Are you gay? Are you broke?
Mother, just...
I actually am taken.
Oh, God, Hugh, there's your boss. What's this wife's name? Oh, excuse us. You.
Enjoy yourselves. This is costing me a fortune, and I don't mean the one in the doll's pocket.
I don't know what you were thinking. To get behind the wheel of a car.
It was a party. Everyone was drinking.
You could have called me. I would have picked you up. It's not like I would have been mad.
Come on, Jill. These days, the way I load the dishwasher makes you mad.
It's a miracle you weren't hurt. My God. I thought my children were old enough that I didn't have to worry about this kind of thing.
I think you got the message, Mom.
Oh, so now you're defending me? Amy just served me up on a platter. Cops want to let me go, but she insisted that they charge me.
I didn't insist. I just didn't interfere.
She wanted to teach me a lesson.
Well, she was right.
Oh, for God's sake, what are you people made of stone? I went to a party, tried to forget everything.
Don't use Ned as an excuse.
What?
You drink too much, Peter. You've been drinking too much for years. You have a drinking problem.
No. I have a losing my baby problem.
Every night it's a scotch, sometimes two. A lot of times you just pass out in front of the TV.
I fall asleep, Jillian. I'm tired from working all day. Where's this coming from?
I've been worried about you drinking for a long time. And if losing Ned is going to make it worse, then I don't know how I'm going to survive.
I gotta get out of here.
Where are you going?
For a walk. It's not illegal to walk drunk, is it?
It's not so bad, is it? You having fun?
Does it look like I'm having fun?
Hello. Whew. I want to thank everyone for being here tonight. It's a very special evening. Even our daughter Carol is here with her new friend Vincent. And now, for the big entertainment of the evening, at least I hope it's big, will everyone please clear the dance floor?
Oh, no.
I would like to do a special dance for my husband. I've choreographed a tap dance to a song that has special meaning for both of us. I do hope you enjoy it. Sorry, I won't be wearing the tassels tonight, sweetheart.
There was always something. Work was stressful. We remodeled the house. Then there was the infertility, adoption, fatherhood.
I just kept thinking that one day our life would be normal and Peter would stop drinking.
Why has this never come up before?
Because I was in denial, hoping that it wasn't true, trying to pretend it was just a phase. When he drinks, he gets very talkative and he repeats stories he's already told me. It's annoying. He also denies that he's an alcoholic, which is a sure sign of a problem.
I deny I have a problem. Does that make me a drunk?
Maxine, you of all people know what I'm talking about.
What is she talking about?
Edward had a problem.
Daddy? Daddy did not drink too much. Did he?
We argued about it from time to time.
You did?
We argued about a lot of things.
Do you remember the toast he made at our wedding?
Was Daddy an alcoholic or not, Mom? It's a simple question.
No, it's not. We weren't so quick to label people in those days. There weren't all these isms and syndromes. Edward sometimes drank too much and acted silly. But he was never abusive to anyone. He never missed work. It was never anything more than a mild annoyance.
Maxine, he was a drunk.
I take exception to that, Jillian.
Peter is a drunk, too. And we have to do something about it. We have to face facts. Someone has to start telling the truth.
Thank God. We're spared the truth.
Oh, do you have my China man in your pocket?
Just stop.
I'm sorry. I'm just jealous. I mean, my mom can't do the splits.
You know, she's done that my whole life. From the age of 1 to 18. At all my birthday parties, my graduation party. I remember them all. It was about her.
Maybe that's just her way of celebrating.
When I got my first period, she threw a welcome to womanhood party. She invited the entire 7th grade, including the boys. She performed an ancient mating tap dancing ritual. My friends thought it was delightful. And I suppose it's funny from a distance, but she was my mother. The person who was supposed to teach me things, to comfort me, to put Band-Aids on my knee, to calm me down when I was overwhelmed. I just lived in this constant state of terror because there was nowhere I could go to feel safe. No matter how crazy the world outside was, the world at home was always crazier.
Sorry.
I know she's fun. But when you're little, you don't want to be raised by fun. You want to be raised by boring and stable and predictable.
Yeah, like my mother. I mean, except for the boring part.
Yeah, like that.
So maybe you're getting a little jealous of my family.
Of course. What did you think?
I think you're safe with me.
The decision to take someone's child should be weighed carefully and not done in haste. In this case, taking the child also means depriving a woman of her freedom. The state feels that the safety of this woman's unborn child is at risk, and that trumps all other freedoms. Mr. Weir would have us believe that the safety of the child is the domain of its mother and the philosophies of the group that she lives with, even though there's no group. And the law is fairly clear on this. Miss Newsom has not been convicted of any crime. I feel my hands tied by the very government Miss Newsom so roundly detests, by the very rule of law that she and her friends despise and flout. But sometimes, as was so succinctly put by a greater mind than mine, the law is an ass, Now, I may be overturned on appeal, but given the fact that Miss Newsom is the subject of an ongoing criminal investigation and that she has refused to submit to the most cursory medical evaluation, and given that my paramount concern is the welfare of the unborn child, I am willing to take my chances with the appellate court.
No, you have no right.
Miss Newsom, for all I know, you may have left your 2-year-old child to bleed to death on a cot in the basement. In my eyes, you have not only relinquished your right to that unborn child you carry, you have relinquished your right to call yourself a civilized human being. Now, I'm taking you into custody and ordering that you be held in a locked hospital ward long enough for your baby to be born safely.
Court's adjourned.
Mrs. Barantes, do you remember me? I'm Maxine Gray, and this is Sadie Bauer.
Don't come any closer. I'll hurt you.
Yes, we know that you'll hurt us, and we know and understand that you are a Holly Bush. Now, your granddaughter has explained to us that you are not fit to be kept in a nursing home.
That's because I hurt people. No one can get close to me.
That's right. And because you're a Holly Bush and no one can get close to you, we are forced to remove you from your granddaughter's home. We are going to transplant you to a place where you can't hurt anyone.
A nut house. You think I'm crazy.
Well, we don't like to use that word. But that is the word.
I don't like to be around crazy people.
I'm afraid we don't have a choice. If you weren't a Holly Bush, then we would have some options.
Like what?
Well, there are senior centers. They send buses to pick up the senior in question and take them to a daycare center. There you would be with people, sing songs, play cards, eat meals, that sort of thing. Sounds rather fun, but, of course, there aren't any Holly Bushes present.
Would I have to spend the night?
No, you could sleep here at your granddaughter's house.
I'm not really a Holly Bush.
No?
It's just a game I play.
Well, that changes things, doesn't it?
I see that the parties have attempted mediation and have failed.
Yes, Your Honor, my client wants to be a good father, but...
That man was rude to us.
What man?
That man. He said terrible things.
It was rude and inappropriate.
Mr. Van Exel, do you have anything to say?
It's all in my notes.
Well, I will review them and consider appropriate action. Now, let me head off any further discussion by saying that there is no way in hell I'm going to sign off on a 16-year-old girl getting breast implants.
Your Honor, if you take everything into account,
There's nothing to take into account, except for a couple of parents who have clearly lost sight of their responsibility. Now, the girl in question is 16. If she still desires larger breasts in 2 years, then she has every legal right to obtain them. Meanwhile, I hope she can come to terms with what's left of her childhood. I hope her parents can, too. That's all.
They weren't wrong. I did lose my temper.
Okay.
I asked if I had a daughter. Touched a nerve.
Bruce, you have nerves?
Just one. I apologize.
Well, I accept. As you know, I also lost my temper today. In the Newsom case.
Judge Gray, you didn't lose your temper.
I didn't?
No. It was the wrath of the righteous raining down on the iniquitous. It was someone who was fed up with moral ambiguity, who needed to make a responsible decision. I was proud to stand next to you.
Oh. I thought they just pissed me off. Hi. What's going on?
Oh, good. You're just in time.
For what?
Peter is at his first AA meeting tonight because of his DUI, and it's really important that the rest of the family take part. I've gotten us each a schedule for the Al-Anon meetings in our area. That's a 12-step group for family members of alcoholics. Peter is what you would call our qualifier, and in your case, Maxine, you have 2 qualifiers.
Oh, good. Do I get extra points?
Please, this is serious.
Jillian, what are you doing? Why is it so important for you to turn Peter into an alcoholic?
I didn't do that.
As I understand it, you are the enabler. Or are we all enablers? I get them mixed up with the qualifiers.
This isn't funny.
You're right. It's not.
Peter got 1 DUI. It was the day after he lost his son. I have never known him to drink excessively. What is this really about?
Oh, I think we all know what it's really about.
No, don't blame this on Ned.
All I'm saying is let's give Peter a chance to mess up once in his life.
We all have to face reality.
Yes, we do. You first. Ned is gone.
I know that.
No, you don't.
Mom.
I want to hear you say it.
Stop it.
I want to hear you say that your son is gone.
All right, my son is gone. My son is gone. Are you happy? My son is gone. My little boy is gone, Maxine. He's gone.
Coming up next on TNT's Prime Time in the Daytime, will Amy sacrifice her morals for a promotion? Don't miss Judging Amy, next on TNT.
ও তুমি
ডরাইছেন?
ডরাবো কেন? মাগের এরকম আতকা মায়া মনে সামনে চলে আসলে তো একটু চিন্তা লাগেই। আর কালকে আবার তোমার মামার সাথে চ্যালেঞ্জ। বইলাইছো শেষবার মতো চুলদারি আশ্রয় আসতে।
শুনেন, কালকের খেলায় আপনি হারবেন।
বাবা, কনফিডেন্স দেখছো মেয়ে?
যদি না হারছেন তাহলে কিন্তু বললাম এটা দিয়ে আমি আমার হাতে আপনার নাম লিখুন। মানে তো তখনই বুঝবেন যখন এটা দায় আপনার উপর পড়বো। সরেন।
আরে ভাই, নাম লিখবা মানে? কি মুসিবতে বললাম। জিততে না পারে এখন 2 নাম্বারই। কি করতেছ?
এটা কি করলি তুই মামা বলতো? শেষ পর্যন্ত ওই হাবলু মামার কাছে।
সরি বলছি তো, মিস্টেক হয়েছে। আর এটা খেলা না, খেলাতে হার জিত থাকি।
এই কথা তুই বলতেছিস? 3 বারের চ্যাম্পিয়ন নিলয় বলতেছে এই কথা, শেষ পর্যন্ত খেলায় হার জিত থাকেই।
হ্যাঁ বলতেছি, এবার হয় না, আগামীবার হইব। আর শোন, আমাদের না বয়স বেশি হয়ে গেছে, ঠিক আছে? এখন এটা জুনিয়রদের করা কাম, আমরা অনেক সিনিয়র হয়ে গেছি।
এই দাঁড়া জুনিয়র, হ্যাঁ? কোন অ্যাঙ্গেল ওই হাবলু মামার তো জুনিয়র মনে হইলো কত দেখি? এই কথা শোনার পরে ওই হাবলু মামা সানফ্লাওয়ার তেল মাইরা ঠিক ঠিক করে হাসবো। তুই এমন একটা কাজ করছিস মামা, এলাকায় মুখ দেখানোর মতো অবস্থা থাকলো না।
টাকা দিতেছি, একটা কাজ কর, বোরকা কিনা পিন্দা ঘুরতে থাক, ঠিক আছে? এলাকায় আর মুখ দেখাইতে হইব না।
দাঁড়া, আমার মনে হইতেছে কেউ তোরে তাবিজ করছে। তুই কখনো তো এই কথা বলার ছেলে না, কি হয়েছে কত?
কোনো তাবিজ টাবিজ কিছু না। আর শোন, আনোয়ারের রহিম বাবুর ছেড়ে আনতে পাঠাইছিলাম, কই হয়?
ভাই আসসালামু আলাইকুম ভাই।
ওয়ালাইকুম আসসালাম। আনোয়ার কই?
ভাই পাড়ায় কই জানি গেল গা ভাই? কামটা কি হলো ভাই? কালে গেম রাইডা গেলেন?
যাওয়ার হইছে, কাজের কথা আসি। লাইলির পার্টিতে কাচ্চি খাই দিব।
না ভাই পারুম না, মাফ করে দেন ভাই। আপনার লেগে আমার জানা আছে, রুমের লেগে আমি ভাই কাচ্চি বাচ্চি রাখতে পারবো না ভাই।
তুই কি কর? রহিম ভাই মাথা ঠান্ডা, মাথা ঠান্ডা। তোমাদের ছাড়া হইব না তো বিষয়টা। এমন কাচ্চি খাওয়াই ফিরব, মনে করো 7 দিন যাতে কেউ বাথরুম থেকে বাইর না হইতে পারে। বুঝছো না বিষয়টা? পারো না? যাও এবার রেডি করে গিয়া, যাও তাড়াতাড়ি।
একটু বড় খবর হইব।
তোমরা আমগুলোকে বইতা।
আরে আমরা তো খাবোই, আগে আপ্যায়নটা করে নেই। পুরান ঢাকার ট্রেডিশন তো আপ্যায়ন করা, কি মামা?
আইতো দুষ্ট লাইনে আইছো, এরকম লাইনে থাকলে তো কোনো সমস্যা হইতো না। খুব তো কইছিল খেলার কথা, এখন বুঝছো খেলা কি?
এখন একদম ক্লিয়ার মামা। আপনার একটু কাছে দিই। আলু দেই, আলু আলু।
না না আলু না, গোস্ত দাও, গোস্ত দাও।
এই যে গোস্ত দেই।
অনেক মজা হয়েছে। এই লাইনে দাও, লাইনে দাও।
আলু
আলু ল লাইলি ল। তুমি লইবানি?
খাইতা মজা তো।
তুমি একটু খাও।
সবাই আমগুলোকে খাইতা।
আরে খাবো তো, খাবার তো আছে।
আমগুলোকে খাও।
আরে মামা খান তো, আছে কিছু লাগলে বললেন কিন্তু।
মজা হয়েছে খাওয়াটা না?
আসলে
না তুই ল, গোস্ত ল।
এইবার লইয়া কয়বার হয়েছে?
ভাই 5 বার।
তোমার এত করে কইছি যে একটু কম কম খাও, মাগনা খাওয়ান পাইলে হুদাই হামাম করে খাও।
দুলা ভাই আমি তো মাগনা খাওয়ান খাই ভাই, আমরা তো বাজেতে জিতছি, আর আমি তো পরিমাণ মতোই খাইছি। বিশ্বাস করেন দুলা ভাই, আমি নিশ্চিত ওরা খাওয়ানোর মধ্যে কিছু মিশাইছে। লাইলিও তো পরিমাণ মতো খাইছে, ওরা তো পেট নামছে শুনছি।
হ্যাঁ, মানুষের আর খায় কাম নাই, তোমার খাওয়ানোর লোকে কিছু মিলাইছে।
ভাই আপনি জানেন না, ওরা অনেক ডেঞ্জারাস, অনেক ডেঞ্জারাস দুলা ভাই। ওরা প্রত্যেকটা ধরে ধরে ফাঁসি দেওয়া উচিত দুলা ভাই। আমি খালি একটু সোজা হয়ে দাঁড়াইলি, তারপর দেখেন আমি রাজপথে নামবো, রাজপথে নামবো, আমি আন্দোলন করবো মগো ফাঁসির লিগা।
যাও যাও, তুমি তোমার কামে যাও, আমি তোমার লেগে কেড়ে বয়ে থাকো।
আপনি একটু বহান ভাই।
Mustang Mui Trần Viên 87 à.
À 88. 46 à. 49, 50, 51. Lưu record này. Lần trước cũng 51 nhưng mà 51 một tẹo. Ui. Đây rồi, quyền trượng của tôi. Phải thua á. Bài này phải thua. Ra xét tôi phải thua. Quyền trượng của tôi, xin cảm ơn. Rồi xong. Bay cao như thầy chân là quay rất nhiều quỷ. Ok broccoli sắp rồi, anh đã nếm trận cả đến là broccoli bình. Chia xem xong cần phải đi ngủ. Binh cái xa chị bay lên trên là gì đâu, có gì thấy gì không? Nó không ra mắc file được rồi. Chắc ra cách xa không ra mắc file đâu. Thầy sẽ lái binh chê linh. Cái bay 400 lap ở Go 2. Thầy đang cày tiền để rebirth lên 7. Nốt lần này lên 7 đã quay về Go 3. Thầy bay tốc độ mà ác ma ác quỷ. Wow. Binh chi và Linh em ơi. Có thể không? Mình thắng. Yes. Quỷ ác quỷ vai. Bài này vẫn thua thằng đếm nào ấy. Thằng nhà chữ Trung Quốc. What the hell. Thuật sĩ tiến hóa tự nhiên á. Chúng ta Xong ra thật à? Không ra thật à? Lên đoạn em chết mà. Chết lấy Asia 2 lên 9, lấy Asia 2 binh chi linh. Anh ạ. Chết 7 ra xét mà. Vừa lên chết 7 phát ra xét luôn. Hiểu. Bây giờ anh lấy cái quỹ phòng hộ để cho tiền hay anh ngồi zone hết đến 50 tiền, còn 50 tiền thôi mà anh, là còn hơn 60 tiền nhé. Tiền ra xét thôi xong, tất cả dừng lại. Chọn không vợ chồng. Đẹp trai vãi bíp. Sự đẹp trai không? Sấm mút rồi, sấm mớt trời này. Ai à. Mèo. Điều ra gì rồi? Nó cuối 2 vòng cơ. Hả? Cháu biết. Thì sao? Thằng này lấy oan rồi gì. Chết ngay. Cho nông. Perfect. Nhiều record này, ngon. 460 không? 60 rồi. Ngon. 61, 62. Đâu đi 62. Ô, đây rồi. Còn đau nữa phải không? Rồi chú bị lên cơn điên rồi em ơi. Có tay không? Quả đéo ra vẫn ra. Mày trốn vẫn ra oan mà, đéo hiểu. Vừa nó có hiểu đi thần rừng anh không chơi. Cái định mệnh định mệnh một thần rừng rồi. Anh mà biết đánh chết 10 thì sẽ là 6 thần dương 7 định mệnh. Khiếp, mày sấy kinh rồi. Nằm vào gỡ lỗ đúng không vậy? Huy nhân được không? 28 máu chắc thế. Chắc thế. Gì? Mèo. Ôi dạ sao có này đây? Cái gì? Thì anh vừa bảo đấy. Thế anh mới để thằng kia ở đấy nhá. Mèo, gió lắp thế. Chi ủa nó vậy chồng thôi kìa vậy có Huy cầm cái kìa sự cùng nhau từ xem cái thằng này á nổ không vậy thôi xong rồi mày đi thần tài biết điếp ấy thần tài biết điếp mà tụi anh gặp hỏi nó biết điếp mà anh gặp nó lúc đầu của bên là biết điếp ấy nằm bốn vào sống được chứ cũng vậy ký thua xin ra bao check
ভাই কি দেখেন
বাইকটা কি আপনার?
হ্যাঁ আমার ভাই কিছে
নাম্বার প্লেট কই?
সেটা দিয়ে আপনার কি দরকার?
রাইট দেন।
হ্যাঁ রাইট দিই কিছে
বেরিবাদ যাবেন?
না ভাই এই মুহূর্তে বেরিবাদ যাবো না ভাই।
ভাই চলেন না, আমার মায় অসুস্থ।
ভাই আমার রাইট শেষ, আমার পোলার আছে জন্মদিন, আমার তাড়াতাড়ি বাড়ি যাইতে হবে, আমি যাইতে পারবো না। তো আপনি আর একটা রাইড দেখেন, এ নিয়ে যাবে আপনারে।
ভাই বিপদ তার বইলে আসেন, আমার মায় অসুস্থ। ভাই আপনার মা অসুস্থ থাকলে কি একজন হেল্প করতো না?
এই মুহূর্তে ভাই এই বেরিবাদে আমার বাড়িটা থাকলো উল্টা দিকে, আমার যাইতে অনেক দেরি হয়ে যাবে।
ভাই একটু স্যাক্রিফাইস করেন না ভাই, আমার মা অসুস্থ, আপনার মা অসুস্থ থাকলে কি আপনি করতেন না?
আরে
একটু বাড়াই দেবো ভাই, চলেন ভাই।
আরে এই সময় বেরিবাদ কেমনে যাবো
ভাই? আয়ান না, আমি তো আপনার সাথে যাইতেছি ভাই, আমার একটু নামাই দিয়ে আসেন, খুব দরকার ভাই। চলেন ভাই।
আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে চলেন। ভাই কোন দিকে? ভাই আর কোন দিকে যাবো কোন তো? সেই কখন থেকে তো সামনে সামনে করতেছে।
মা, শফিকরে ডাক দাও।
আমার অনেক রাত হয়েছে।
তাহলে একটা কাজ করো, ওর জন্য একটা কেকের পিস রেখে দাও।
আচ্ছা রাইখা দিব না, কাল সকালে তুই দিয়ে আসিস।
মা, মোমবাতি কই?
মোমবাতি আনতে তো ভুলে গেছি একদম।
তাহলে কাজ করো, বাবাকে আনতে কইয়া দাও।
তোর বাপ কি জানে যে কেক কিনে নিয়ে আসছি? আচ্ছা আগে আসুক, তারপরে দোকানে পাঠাবো না মামা।
তাহলে একটা কাজ করি, আমি নিজে গিয়ে নিয়ে আসি।
ছোট মানুষের রাতে বেলা বাইরে যাওয়া নিষেধ তোরে শিখাইছি না?
তাহলে আবার একটা কাজ করো, বাবাকে ফোন দিয়ে কইয়া দাও বেলুন আনতে, আর বলবা যে তাড়াতাড়ি আসতে।
আর একটু অপেক্ষা করি, হ্যাঁ তারপর কমুনি।
Mười 98 ạ. Ai 98 ai? Phải bay một thanh rồi. What the hell rồi. Rồi, bye bye. Nhà đi đâu qua. Rồi, phải đủ có bài kiếm tiền 36 phải kiếm 80 tỷ. Tăng 8 80 tỷ để vay 10 lần của chiến sĩ sinh hoạt kia. Của đây sinh cũng căng ấy, của 37 ca lợi dụng đấy. Ui thua tận đại. mình vào bay 36M cái bước lại nha. Hả? Không perfect. Rồi buồn đấy. Đó, đi. Đây, cút rồi. Cút rồi. Cút rồi. Chết rồi. Ui, không đấu à? Lòng rất là mở trung tàu. Rồi 2 lần có tới gia đình, 3 lần có tới gia đình, 4 lần, 5 lần, 22 tiền tắt đợt nước màu này 39 tỷ năng lượng giống hải ở đây ạ, theo 1 tỷ năng lượng giống nhỉ. Cái gì vậy? Chỉ dẫn nói nha. Tỷ năng lượng mà nó nên nhớ lượng vãi. Những kiếm uy lực. Ui, bây giờ hút hút rồi vậy nam à bài chọn không vậy thầy ơi. Này đấy tên hai con kia được, hai con hút ly thầy 59 màu rồi. Phải tiếp rồi. Phải tiếp hút lên đi. Đó. Đó. Không bay rồi, không tính. Nha. Mút rồi. Rồi mút phải sẽ bay được 5 lần, bay luôn. Chờ nó mệt lắm. Chờ đâu 5 quả ghê. Còn cái gì đấy là biết chợ cứ ngay Legendary của tao. What đi của tao đâu. What đi. Rồi về à. Legendary đây rồi. Cộng một tỷ sức mạnh. Quát ly nữa là đẹp, quát ly nữa đẹp, quát ly nữa đẹp, quát ly nữa đẹp, quát ly nữa đẹp. Được nhé. Là Legendary của quả này sự kết thúc đấy. Ở cuối này, tắt cuối này. Quát ly, xanh lá, xanh lá, xanh lá, xanh lá, xanh lá. Được. Đúng là xanh lá thật đấy. Là poison nhé. Nhau 1, 2, 3, 4 là sẽ xịn lắm. Bên chị Botley này còn 9.000 thôi á. Đúng nhỉ, tao quay Botley ra rồi quay 200k. What the hell. Lấy gì vậy? Kiếm không? Lưỡi kiếm một bố 15k power. Trong cái này 9k 100k exit 2k exit epic. কত দিকে না 9k
আজকে যদি আব্বু আম্মু যদি আমারে যদি বলতো যে সাকিব তুই বিয়ে কর তাহলে আমি
এই লইতে বান্দর তুই চুপ থাক। তুমি তো মোর বন্ধু সুরজ রে চেনো, মোর মেলা দিনের পুরানা বন্ধু। লোকটাও ভালো বিশ্বাসী, আর তার মাইয়া যে খারাপ হইবে ইয়া কিন্তু মোর বিশ্বাস হয় না। আমার ওই দোস্ত সুরুজ রে মুই কথা দিছি তার মাইয়া আয়সার লগে আগামী মাসে মগো পোলার বিয়া দিব। তা বাবা তুমি কি কও?
আলহামদুলিল্লাহ, রাস্তা ক্লিয়ার।
তোর বাবার একটু মাথা মোটা হইলে তাতে কি হয়েছে? কথাটা কিন্তু খুব একটা খারাপ করেনি, তাই না? ভালো একটা ডিসিশন নিছে।
এই হ্যাঁ বেটা, ওই যাও কই? আরে বেটা বহো, যাও যাও কই?
বয় বাবা বয়, বয় রাখি। মাথাটা ঠান্ডা করে বয় না, কথা বলতেছি, কথা বলি একটু শুন।
আচ্ছা, আব্বু আম্মু মন থেকে খুশিতে তোরে বিয়ে করাইতে চাইতেছে। মানে তোর মতো বলদ আমি আমার দুনিয়াতে দেখিনি। তুই যেখানে রাজি হবি সে জায়গার মধ্যে তুই উল্টার মোসামসি করতেছিস। আজকে যদি আব্বু আম্মু যদি আমার যদি বলতো যে সাকিব তুই বিয়ে কর, তাহলে আমি
এই লইতে বান্ধব তুই চুপ থাক। বাজান মোসরামুসরি কইরা কোনো লাভ হইবে না। বিয়া কোনো অপরাধের কাম না। শুনো, পোলাপান যখন বড় হয় বাবা মার দায়িত্ব পোলাপান করে উত্তম জায়গায় বিয়ে দেওয়া। আমার জানা মতো মাইয়াটা সুশীল ভদ্র, বিয়েটা হইয়া গেলে তখন বুঝবা, তখন আর তোমার অঙ্ক মুখস্থ করা লাগবে না। বাবার হোটেলে বইয়া ঠ্যাংয়ের উপর ঠ্যাং তুলা খাবা। অসুবিধা কি?
অনেক অসুবিধা। আমি বিয়ে করবো না। আর তোমার বিয়ে দেওয়ার ইচ্ছা হলে তোমার ছোট ছেলের সাথে বিয়ে দাও। ওই যে আয়সানা কি নাম, ছোট ছেলের বিয়ে দিয়ে দাও তার সাথে। আমি পড়াশোনা করব, আমি পড়াশোনা করে পাশ করব, পাশ করে আমি হায়ার স্টাডির জন্য ইউনিভার্সিটিতে, বিদেশের ইউনিভার্সিটিতে আমি পড়তে যাব। আমি বিয়ে করব না, আমি পড়াশোনা করব।
বাজান দিল্লি বহু দূর, ওদিকে তুমি তাকাইও না, লাভ হইবে না। ওই মাইয়ারেই তোমার বিয়া করতে হইবে। ফোন নাম্বার নেও, কথা কও, দরকার পড়লে দুজনে দেখা সাক্ষাৎ করো, সিন পরিচয় হও। আগামী মাসের যে কোনো দিন তুমি কত মোর এককানি কথা।
আব্বা তোরা তো জানিস তোর আব্বার মাথা গরম, যেই কথা বলে সেই কাজ না করা পর্যন্ত তার মাথাটা গরমই থাকে। তাছাড়া বাবা সবার তো আর লেখাপড়া হয় না, হয় ক? বাবা যে বলছে বিয়ে শাদী কইরা বাবার ব্যবসাটা একটু দেখাশোনা কর, এতে করে তোর একটা নতুন জীবন হবে, একটা নতুন সংসার হবে, তাই না? জীবনটা একদম পাল্টায়া যাবে, ঝরঝরা হয়ে যাবে, তাই না? আব্বা আমার কথা শুনতে হয়। হ্যাঁ বাজান,
আমার ভবিষ্যৎ এমনিও ভালো, পড়াশোনা করলেই ভবিষ্যৎ ভালো হবে। তুমি যাও এখান থেকে, যাও, আমার মেজাজ একটু গরম হয়ে যাচ্ছে, যাও এখান থেকে যাও।
তোর বাবার কথাটা একটু ভালো করে মনোযোগ দিয়ে চিন্তা কর। হ্যাঁ
ভাইয়া, জীবনে বহুত অঙ্ক মুখস্থ করেছো, এবার জীবনের অঙ্কটা মিলাও। এই যে উস্কো খুস্কো গালগুলো আছে না, চুলগুলো আছে না, ওগুলো সেলুনে গিয়ে ফেশিয়াল টেশিয়াল করে একটু মানুষ হও, বুঝছো?
জুতাগুলো না ময়লা হয়ে গেছে, এগুলো ড্রাই ওয়াশ করবো। ড্রাই ওয়াশ করবো।
Rồi xong, xong nhiệm vụ đây. Cút, thật ra này. Ha ha, thầy khóa lại. Mày nhờn. Good landing. Chuẩn không? Chuẩn không? Chuẩn và chỉ. Binh và chi, linh và linh. Binh chi linh. Hỗ trợ để cho cút. Khảm bảo thạch à, khổng lồ tí hoan. What the hell? Thế đi, cứ thế đi. What the hell? Cái gì đây? Chôn đâu? Không nhớ lối được. Okay. Chôn bro. Cô chưa có đồ rồi. Anh xin ra mà chôn tao. Mấy chấm là xin ra 51 à, còn 9 phút nữa thanh xong chỉ còn là đeo rồi. Bình. Mèo 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 bay lên cao như con cao. Bay lên cao như con cao. Ui khỏe đấy, bài này khỏe điếc. Chịu rồi, tao lên cô nhảy lên nhớ mà đánh. 74 máu à, xin ra rồi, sự là Vinh Chi và Linh ấy. Ô cái gì đấy? Ấn thuật sĩ à? Tam hợp là rồi Arcane. Rồi không ai tranh bài. Hay cút. Cút ngay. Rồi xong. Thread 2 à? Asia lắp ấn định mệnh, găng tay, găng bảo thạch với cả một cái sojin là xong rồi. Giờ thêm đồ cho Syndra này, Syndra rồi. Là thiếu đồ Syndra mới là vấn đề chứ. Đi chợ nhặt thôi, đi chợ giờ sẽ cần gì trước, giờ mình sẽ cần một cái cung hoặc là một cái mũ phù thủy ngay lập tức. À thằng đánh bộ khởi đầu à? Cũng ghê. Mai thắng. Sau 15 giây thì Mai thắng. 453 củ mà anh chưa đủ tiền, anh thiếu cận 250 củ nữa. 254 củ. Sợ đất và đồ đấy. Nhặt thêm chi chút năng lượng ra cho binh. Mà lên cao như con cao. Wow. Cút rồi. Ui xin ra, nhưng mà lại là một cái đai máu. Rồi mất cái cung thôi lấy xin ra. Đây một con xin ra thứ hai. Thôi kệ đi, bây giờ là Pandora lõi sau. Vua rồi. Chắc thế. Còn đồ cho on nhở, đéo đánh on nữa thành thằng Red 3 đấy. Nhưng mà on nhảy đồ. Nào kẹt thôi. Quên mất. I'm sorry bro. Là một quỷ thư. Quỷ nó lắc lại một chứ à? 2 Cinderella, giờ sẽ phải lên 6 đến 7 nha. Wow. Chôn không thấy. Chôn nhỉ? Chôn điếc. Là ông à? Không ai để tranh bài. Bình. Rồi cái đánh thần rừng thần thoại vậy. Chôn tao. Thần tài à? Mấy thần tài cơ? Một thằng này, một thần mà một ấn đấy mà. Mà đánh khỏe bài chôn tao. Mấy thần tài đánh bài khỏe vậy. What the hell? Không có thăng hoa chắc cút. Chịu rồi. Biết đép mà. Kinh khủng ấy. Sắp 35 mà vẫn còn tận 48 máu. Sự anh ấy sự kinh khủng đép ấy. Có mấy vàng cho 5 vàng cũng đuổi. Rồi xong. Cái gì cơ? Nhà thế lắp cái này cho thằng Red bình.
আচ্ছা আপনি ওই দিন আপনার আম্মার সামনে আমার লগে এরকম ব্যবহার করছেন কেন?
আমার ইচ্ছে হয়েছে আমি করছি, আর আমার পিছে ঘুরে লাভ নেই।
কেন? আমি আপনার ভালোবাসি না, করবো না কেন?
বেহায়া মেয়ে রে বাবা, তোমার তো আমি ক্লিয়ার করে বলছি যে আমি তোমার বিয়ে করবো না।
আরে আপনার আম্মাই তো আমার পছন্দ করতো, তো আপনি শাদি করবেন না কেন?
তাহলে তারই বিয়েটা করো।
কি কইতাছেন? আমি আপনার আম্মারে কেন শাদি করব? আপনারা শাদি করুন, আর আপনি যদি আমার শাদি না করছেন তাহলে কয়ে দিলাম ব্লেড দিয়ে আপনার নাম আমার হাতে লিখুন।
তোমার যা ইচ্ছা তুমি তাই করো, আমি একদমই ভয় পাই না। আগের বার মাইনে নিছি খেলা ছিল দেখা, এটা খেলা না, এটা আমার জীবন। আমি জীবন নিয়ে ছেলে খেলা করতে পারবো না।
আমি হাঁচা হাঁচা করতেছি, আমি কিন্তু ব্লেড দিয়ে
হাতে পায়ে গলায় মুখে সব জায়গায় যেখানে ইচ্ছা সেখানে লেখো, ইংরেজি বাংলা ফার্সি যেটাতে পারো সেটাতেই লেখো, আমার কিচ্ছু যায় আসে না।
আপনার আমি শেষবারের মতো কইতেছি, আপনার আর বেশি সময় দিব না, শুধুমাত্র 12 ঘন্টা সময় দিলাম। এই 12 ঘন্টার মধ্যে আপনি আপনার মত বদলাইবেন, নাহলে কইলাম আমি হাঁচায় ব্লেড দিয়ে আপনার নাম লিখে ফেলাম, আমার কেউ আটকাইতে পারবো না।
আরামসে তুমি সিগারেট টানো, বুঝো নাই শান্তিতে, আর ওদিক দিয়ে কাম সারছে।
কেন কি হইছে?
আরে শুনোস না, ওই মেয়ে তো ডেঞ্জারাস একটা ঘটনা ঘটায় ফেলছে। লেট দিয়ে হাত কাটছে, এখন কি হইব মামা?
ওই মেয়েটা
বস কি মামা? কস হাত
কেন? ওই মেয়েটার তোর কোনো কথা হয়েছিল?
কালকে রাত্রেবেলা বাসার সামনে এসে দাঁড়ায় ছিল, আমার 12 ঘন্টার আলটিমেটাম দিছে।
এই কিসের আলটিমেটাম দিছে রে? হ্যাঁ
আরে ওই বিয়াতে রাজি না হইলে কি জানি।
এই কথা তুই আগে কবি না।
আরে আমি কি বুঝছি নাকি?
আরে না বাবার কি আছে, বুঝোস না, মেয়েটা তো ডেঞ্জারাস। এখন যদি কিছু হয়ে যায় মামা, আমাকে তো পুলিশে ধরে নিয়ে যাবে।
আমি কি করছি?
ও আমি কি করছি কিছু জানো না? না ওই বেটা আইনার মারবে জানো, জীবনে তো থানায় তুই যাস্তে জানবি কেন? তা না আমি গেছি জানি। ফোন যে কোনো হলে আত্মহত্যা প্ররোচনকারী যেই হোক না কেন, তার নাম যদি একবার থানায় গিয়ে কয় মামা, তাহলে তার খবর আছে। এখন তুই কি করবি তুই চিন্তা করে দেখ।
কি করছে সব? এই লাইলি বাইচা আছে তো?
হ্যাঁ শুনলাম ও তো বাইচা আছে।
কোন হসপিটাল আছে? আমি যাই একটু দেখা করে আসি।
হসপিটালে যাই দেখা করে, হসপিটাল থাকলে এতক্ষণ তুমি চৈত শিকার ভিত্তা থাকলা, বুঝো নাই? আর তুমি যাই হয়তো বাসায় আছে আসবা। এই তুই কি ওর বাসায় যাবি?
তুই যাবি মামা?
হায় রে খোদা, তুমি আইস, আমি জানতাম তুমি আইবা। আমি লাইলে রে কইছি তুমি আসবা। চ্যাংরা হও আর রক্ত গরম হও, মানুষ তো, তোমার মনের ভিতরে সেই প্রেমটা আছে।
আচ্ছা আমি লাইলির সাথে একটু দেখা করবো।
লাইলির সাথে দেখা করবা?
কেমন আছে ও?
আছে বাবা, আসো আসো, তোমার আমি একটু দেখা করাতে আসো।
এইসব কি?
প্লেট দিয়ে তোমার নাম লিখছি, বানান ঠিক আছে?
একদম ঠিক আছে। কিন্তু কি বলো বাইক না, ভালো হয়েছে না? আমি কিন্তু লাইলিতে কইছিলাম লাইলি একটা ছবি তুইলা ওরা পাঠাই দে। ওই কইছে যে না, কিছু জিনিস আছে এগুলো ছবি তুলে পাঠালে সঠিকভাবে দেখা যায় না, সামনাসামনি দেখতে হয়। এর লেগে তো এতক্ষণ ধরে তোমার জন্য অপেক্ষা করতেছি।
এইসব পাগলামির কোনো মানে আছে?
আছে না, তোমার আমি শাদি করব, তুমি আমার শাদি করবা, করবা না?
এই তুমি কি আমার বলদ পাইছো? বলদ এই পাশে দাঁড়ানো লোকটার মতো।
নিলে তুমি আমার মামার নিয়ে কি করতেছো?
আমি বলবো তুমি শুনবা। মানে এই যদি তোমার হাত কাটার নমুনা হয়, হ্যাঁ আমি জানলে আমি জীবনেও আসতাম না। আর যদি হাত সত্যি সত্যি কাটতাও তাও আসতাম না, কোনো লাভই হইতো না। আমি তোমারে বিয়ে করব না। তোমার মতো মেয়ের সাথে শুধুমাত্র মজা নেওয়া যায়, বাড়ির বউ করা যায় না। তোমার মধ্যে ওই রকম কোনো এলিমেন্টই নাই।
তুমি একটু বেশি বেশি করতেছো না?
এই মাঝখান দিয়ে ঢুকে গেলেন? হ্যাঁ সাদে কি আপনার মাইনছে হাবলু কয়? এর লেগে আপনার হাবলু কয়। কারণ ঢুকছেন যখন, তখন আমারে না বুঝায় আপনার এই ড্রামাবাজ ভাগ্নিরা বুঝান। আমি ওরে বিয়ে করব না, আমি মরে গেলে ওরে বিয়ে করব না। মানে নিজের তো কোনো মান সম্মান নাই, পরিবারের মান সম্মানটা যদি খোয়াইতে না চাও তাহলে এসব বন্ধ করো। সবার সামনে অপমান করবো না।
থাক ভাগ্নি, তুই কষ্ট পাইস না, হয়তো তোরা বুঝতে পারে নাই। আর যেদিন বুঝতে পারবো, ওই কান্দা বুক চাপলাইবো, তখন বুঝবো যে কি জিনিস হারাইছি। তুই কান্দিস না ভাগ্নি, একদম কান্দিস না। তুই থাক, আমি আইতাছি, দেখতেছি।
Mấy cái thằng đi phòng gym mà tập ở trên cái máy cardio nhiều quá ấy cũng dễ bị skinny fat mà. Skinny toilet fat. Đúng. Cái gì cơ? Con đấy à? Con đấy à? Thôi anh bay à? Anh đang đánh cờ. Anh không biết bài cờ của anh như nào từ đến giờ. Anh bỏ bê quá lâu. Anh có 70 máu cơ á. Có tí không? Không. Cái thầy ơi. Cái này đang quay mà. Ô, con oan ở đâu ra này? Con thấy không? Thế con oan này, chuồn bố à? Đây có con oan ở đây. Con là cút để pháp tử thần là bình hơn. Đều biết rồi, chuồn Việt Nam đắc làm nào? Thế con oan ở đâu ra này? Đừng có phải có người yêu lớn đâu, đầy đứa yêu từ cô giáo. Mới lên học là cái lúc dễ có người yêu, mới lên môi trường mới, rất là hay tò mò, nhất là về chuyện tình yêu. Số không tin nhưng mà loser. Anh quay một con legendary ấy. Anh quay ra legendary đấy, đi chợ. Nhớ ý mà. One. Mạnh. Thơm chắc là đang build cái build trang cá nhân hay sao ấy. Giống thế. Nè là gặp ốc treo gì như vậy người thầy bên em rồi bây giờ đi ra xoáy sao ra xoáy anh sống mất màu vậy đây loser đâu có đồ phép mà chuồn búa. Hai lap à, sự bay một tí như sao phi mặt đấy. 4 lap bỏ anh đang vượt được 5 lap không? 5 lap rồi. Chỉ 56 cho lap 6 rồi. Giờ lap 6 5 lap rưỡi à? Sử dụng một số được đấy. Cái gì? What the hell? 1 giờ tối chưa ăn. Thằng này có sự healthy không vậy? Mày xem tao báo mấy giờ? 7 rưỡi tao bắt tập gì? Quan điểm ở giữa rồi này, từ từ anh ta tắt cái auto này. Thấy chưa? Xong rồi. Cũng nhiều tiền rồi, anh nó cho thêm tiền rồi. Mấy tiền mà phải không? Ê, gì? Ê, con này cũng mới 36 máu này á. Cái con vàng vàng ấy. Tấm đập dựa đâu ấy, mỗi thằng đều được có 1 máu chứ đúng không? Thằng nào đều được 1 máu rồi. Nó vội mày em, một là vội đét. Tiền, ôi kìa, xin ra này. Game cái dễ kiểu gì à, nhưng mà anh cũng muốn máu rồi, anh đéo bị chết thì cũng mất. Kia đều này. Sao đánh con này mất thời gian nhỉ? Tác dụng gì không ạ? Đánh con này đâu có tác dụng gì sao ạ? Ủa cái sầu zin à? Được. Ô, 2 con rai. Cái sầu zin này. Có thể không? Đéo vậy. Đéo vậy. What the hell? Trừ. Quen à? Quen à? Áo của tao à? Cái áo OCB. Hôm qua tao mạo đấy tập. Nói tao rủ mày thì nhưng mà mày đeo đi. Hỏi chưa? Hả? Đúng khám bao giờ anh nuôi em? Đấy con này bao giờ mới xong ấy? Thời gian gọi kiểu đánh. Vì con này mất mạng. Vẫn thua được ạ. Cho ra xin ra 2 ạ. Xin ra 2 không đủ lên sắm nổi nó ở đây là sạch. Quật tới nhau đúng quyết. Rồi xin ra tiếc thế. Tiếc thế bài yếu điết. Được cái đéo đây. Good luck. Được cái đéo đây nhỉ. Không nhặt được anh được cái đéo đây. Được thêm 10 vàng phút. Lúc đập xong một con này biến mất. Trôn. Người trôn đấy. Nó nào thế? What the hell? Sao đéo được cái gì mà nó cứ hiện dấu chúng ta lại. Bay lại nữa đi. Hút về bài rồi bố. Hút về bài. Hút. Bay rồi. Thắng này, chiến thắng lần này vậy. Bén à. Thật sự thấy bút tốc độ cho thằng để thử đấy. Mày bữa ấy. Không. Và treo pet đi. Ui đánh pet xong. Gì? Vào đến pet simulator xong. À 10 tỷ thôi anh ra quay thêm 3 quả trứng nó xanh về. Pin cái gì? Về được ra legendary cơ, cứ lắc. Legendary cho bố. Rồi anh kiếm 100 tỷ anh ra quay đi. Vẫn là có mỗi cung à? Cung với cả Sojin à? Đẹp là Sojin. Đéo con nào ấy nó lại gì vậy? Ra đồ bốc lửa cho thoại gì cái này mà nó cho cái free cái click auto clicker nữa sự đã binh em như mình đang chơi vào quay màn hình tí xong mắc mình rồi trốn dễ tải thôi mưu sinh luôn hiếu thì vì cuộc sống thì vì tiền thôi hiếu rồi thằng khôi bây giờ không có vẻ thằng khôi làm cả đi săn thương mại điện tử đây xong cộng 1 nhân viên thưởng vàng ấy mua nhặt xưởng vàng với chúa mua nhặt xưởng vàng làm cho cái định mệnh nữa sự cái là có hai ấn là nhặt thêm 10 định không kéo lên chết rồi biết mà nghỉ việc ghê thế nghỉ việc ghê nghỉ việc đi nghỉ đấy ha. Lính có nhiều không? Cái gì đấy? Có ấn ăn rừng không? Màu ấn ăn rừng nhỉ? Đéo biết làm ăn gì mà. Chán vậy, không biết. Chị em hôm nay cũng giờ mới có 12:57, anh sẽ quay đến 5 giờ. Bây giờ là 3 tiếng. 3 tiếng thì là quay lúc ấy 8 tiếng thì xong. Bình thường. 8. Còn không phải rồi. Bếp mới của eo đây. Bếp bay đi sao cháu ơi. 34 tỷ cho 100 tỷ đi xong rồi quay cho Robin. Sấy. Mày Rebirth đi em phải rebirth. Sang vua mới thì phải rebirth thì mới được mà. Phải rebirth với sang vua mới có điều kiện mà. Các vua của anh đang cần rebirth 4 lần. Rebirth từ đầu các vua trước đến giờ ấy, anh mới được 2 lần, 2 vua 2 lần. 3 vua thì rebirth 2 lần. Yes. Bao nhiêu rồi? Một lần anh bay. Em bảo là GG noob. Em phải bảo là GG noob. Noob hay khóc. Gì. Đéo rồi đấy. Cũng đéo được, đéo phải. U Linh à? Ấn U Linh à? Thần không bay. Ấn hắc ám, lắp cho thầy một chuyện hắc ám nhé. Ô. Ai đây?